Hey everyone, happy Hallows Eve. Um, Today we are playing Yuki. It is a psychological visual novel and it is also a mystery, so I'm hoping that we will get through it. I want to say today and tomorrow we will play it. I do not know how short it is. I have not watched any gameplay on it, so let's get started. I hope that is the way the pixels are supposed to look. So I do apologize. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Where is my mouse? I seem to have lost my mouse. Okay. Use the space bar. This nightmare again? I sometimes have this dream where you're still with me. Instead of chasing those dreams, I find myself drawn to the warm glow of my screen, deep into online message boards, hoping to encounter something out of the ordinary maybe. What else could I do anyway? I joined a random board for local ghost stories and lurked around. Erbisk 999. Do you believe in life after death? Nah. I do. What's the deal? So last night we decided to check out the Lixing campus after dark. The one that's been sitting abandoned for 3 years? Yep. You're joking, right? What happened? Well, we snapped a bunch of pigs and messed around. And then we heard footsteps that weren't ours, alongside some creepy noises. Didn't think much of it. Could have been rats or something. We wanted to check out the roof for a killer view. We saw this girl with jet black hair and eyes glowing like red embers on the top floor. Time stood still. She looked like she was standing, but her feet weren't touching the ground. Her skin was like porcelain, but see-through. We panicked and bolted to the nearest exit. You don't have to believe me, but there's something that stuck with me. I can't really explain it, but she looked like she was waiting for somebody. Could it be? The picture posted online looked exactly like my old friend. She's not supposed to be here anymore. I can't explain. Wait, I can't even remember her name anymore. I need to make my way there and investigate. The Lixing campus. So I did adjust the volume and everything, and then whenever I went back into the option, it put it right back to where it was, so it is not wanting to save the volume settings. I wanted to go there a long time ago. If only I have to find a way in to start my investigation. You can adjust the movement and pixel settings in the pause menu. Okay, in which I did try all of that, so press A or E to interact with the environment. Alright. Oh. I said A or E, so let's try these. A didn't work. Here we are. This is the Lixing campus. I can't shake the feeling the picture on that on my board was of my friend. What could she be doing here? Okay, let's just, yeah. Let's see if we can find a... Oh, here's a hole in the fence, so let's try that. Fall or leave. Small hole. Okay. There we go. We are in. Can I run? Yes. There we go. Let's see how you do camera adjustments. No. So you just, yeah, it automatically, it has auto camera. This just released on Steam on Saturday. So can't go that way. There looks like a door over this way. Ah. Oops. There we go. I think I found a way in. Okay. I can't see how deep this goes. Let's risk it and jump in. Well, time to jump in. We got an achievement, a brighter summer day. Ouch, my head. What is that? Investigate the upper floor. Alright. Huh. What is... Okay. That's all she had to say about that. There's a book here. Let's see. Let's read the book. The secret lies within the dance of the heavens, where the moon takes its place among the stars, followed by the radiant embrace of the sun, and finally the gentle descent into twilight's embrace. The rest is unreadable. Okay. What else is in here? Tab. Okay, that's your inventory. And what was the other thing? Oh no. Okay. The vent is held firmly in place by 4 screws. Okay. Anything over here? We've already checked that out. I don't want to leave. Read the book. This kind of looks like a door over here. Old looking books sit on top of this shelf. Okay, let's move the books. You've got sun, moon, and twilight. Which one? Let's try twilight books. There we go. Did something happen? It didn't work. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try moon. Nope. That didn't work either. So let's try sun. Wait a minute. There we go. No, still nothing happened. Okay. The door is locked. We gotta figure out how to get out of this room. I wanna look at this again. Oh, no. where the moon takes its place among the stars, followed by the radiant embrace of the sun, and finally the gentle descent into twilight embrace. Okay. So we've got moon, sun, and then twilight. Let's try it in that order. Moon, sun, and then twilight. Okay, we got a key. Alright. So that should go to this door. Use the item. Okay. Alright, we did it. Oh my, it is dark. We're on the 3rd floor. Whoops, there's someone here. I can't see in the dark. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to turn on the light. Where is my character? Can't see. Oh, there. Oh, she's walking back. Okay. So. Oh, I see her now. Wow. Oh, wait, there's something. Oh, it's a door. But I want to know what this flashing light is. Hello. So those are other doors. Come on. I'm trying to figure out how to get her. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. There we go. Okay, let's check this out. A powerful aura emanates from whatever this is. Okay. I need to get past it in order to access the elevator. Oh, what's going on? What? I know what you're looking for, or who. Here, let me guide you. Are you? Do you know me? Who I am is irrelevant. Of course it is. Let's just say I'm someone who wants to help you. I have a feeling she's really familiar. She looks awfully similar to my missing friend, but she never dressed that eccentrically. Besides, it's been 5 years since I last saw her. But this person looks way too young. The seal on the door of the elevator is the consequence of a spirit's powerful grudge. You will need to cleanse it if you want to access the elevator, guarding the higher floors of the school. Yeah, how do we cleanse it? You will need to find what is holding them back here and address it. In other words, cleanse the spirit. You're searching for your friend, aren't you? I don't think anyone else is here, but you should try to access the upper floors of the school. When you arrived, you probably noticed a vent on the wall. Use this. Obtain the screwdriver. Alright, thank you. I lost some of my belongings there. They should help you find your way. Any of these magic circles on the ground serves as a gateway for reaching out to me. Okay. You can save your progress or move around the facility through them. Try it. what do you get out of it? Where do I go now? Yeah, what do you get out of all of this? Just a wandering soul trying to help a stranger. Nothing more. Okay. The closet. There is a... oh yeah. Well, that was going to be my next destination anyway. Oh, one more thing. Do you remember your friend's name? Is that so? Is there anything else in this room? A beautiful piano. I can't play anything right now. But it doesn't mean that I won't be able to play later. Whoa, hey. I didn't see you. I don't know if you can see, but there's like a silhouette of a woman holding an umbrella back there. Okay, let's go back through here. I want to go ahead and actually see. Slot next. Complete teleport. The closet. Alright, let's see if I can... that music is loud. Control scene. Just... none of it actually seems right to me. No, that just makes it worse. Does that look better? Okay, I wanted to turn down the music, but I don't know. I did turn it down, but it just keeps resetting it back to the default. Okay, let's use this key. Wait. Oh. Hello. The maintenance tunnel. I don't know if I want to go through it. Oh no. This place looks actually familiar. Uh-oh. I think that did fix the pixels. What's this? Something shiny. Ooh, light! Yes! Alright, we got light. Something is shining further in the tunnel. Tab to open the inventory, press A, or... well, I don't have an actual mouse, so it's keyboard. Okay. I want to use the lantern. Ooh, that is spooky looking. Okay. Hope nothing jumps out. Ooh, wait. There's footsteps. Oh my god. Something is shining on the surface. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, that made me jump. Holy smokes. Your phone. Yeah, that music is too loud. Maybe I can adjust my laptop music. I don't bring it. Maybe that will help. Since I can't. Ouch. Streamlabs because the arrow is not there. We go this way. Is that it? That's all of this tunnel. Okay. Wow, I so did not expect that. Let's run. Okay, so now we have light, so we can explore a little bit better. Phew. I know there's a door. Oh, look. A shelf with numerous educational books. There's a button on the drawers. Let's check the button out first. They all seem empty. A shelf with numerous oh, duh. Okay, let's push the books. Something shiny is there, so let's grab that. M and Y. Or in the drawer, okay. So let's check the bottom drawers. They're all empty as well. Okay. I know there's a door. Oh, look. Here's a picture here. It looks like a portrait of one of the school's teachers. Since he's the only one of the wall, on the wall, he must have accomplished something remarkable. Let's inspect it. A small plate is on the lower part of the frame. Wang Jingyu, 12th December 1932, 7th July 1995. I'll take some notes about this. It should be in the right side of my inventory. It looks like, oh, okay. So, what happens if I scrub it? She just laughed. Okay, they're shiny. It looks, okay. So we're finished with that. So here's a door here. We skipped it the last time we came through. So check it out. The door is locked. I don't think I have a key. Oh, yeah, okay, I have the washroom key. Oh boy, the last place I want to be in a scary building. Okay. Anything in the scenes? Mirror. No. Ooh. Dead. What is that? Some blood is flowing into the drain. Oh no. The screws are forced in. I need something to open it. Wait, I have a screwdriver? Oh wait, no. It said the screws are forced in. We have plum juice. Okay, so maybe that's for health. Oh boy. I see feet. Or is that, no, or is that part of the toilet? It looks like feet. Oh dear. No, that is definitely feet. Okay. And then what is this? Oh, okay. It's that. in there. Let's talk. Can you hear me? Yes. Are you serious? I'm looking for someone here. She was my best friend. I see. You're not here for me. I'm sorry. My regrets are blocking you on your journey. What are your regrets? I don't know. I only remember some parts of my life. Not sure if there was an end. When I came to my senses, I felt incomplete, like an echo of someone else. I can't leave this place now. It felt like my voice scattered into a million pieces. I wish I could reunite with my former self, but it's impossible. My plush is my only wish now. Where should I look for it? I really don't know. I hope there would be any information in the teacher's room. I found this inside one of the stalls. Hope it'll help. Ooh, a classroom key. Thank you. Please help me. I just wish I could be reunited with my plush. It's my only wish. Okay. That wasn't too bad. I still need something for that bit there. Okay, so the classroom should be up here. There's a clock here. An old grandfather clock. A strange aura emanates from it. Okay. Apparently we can talk to the clock. If you give me 10 MNY, I'll give you something very fashionable. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't think I have that. Oh wait, M and Y, is that our health or magic? You see down here in the left hand corner by the lantern, so we only have 4 M and Y. Okay, so there's a chair there. I know there was another door. I could have sworn there was another door. Apparently not. Okay. So... let me see about this vent here. Some blood is flowing. Okay, the screws are forced in. I have a screwdriver, so... At least I thought I had a screwdriver. What was in my inventory? Lantern, plum juice, classroom key. I need to find the classroom. I could have sworn there were like two doors. Oh. Hello. Apparently I can't go that way. Okay, there's a door right here. There's the key. Alright. Let's go in here first. Oh my. It's awfully dark in this room. There's something on the wall. What a weird graffiti. Okay. There's another door. There's like 2 doors in this room. Let's check this one. A nice trash can. Relatable. Let's open it. A paper with red writing is rolled up in there. Let's welcome the new girl when the teacher's gone. Okay. Let's see, it's shiny. New book, let's read it. I truly do not know why people are so harsh on her, given her living situation. Nonetheless, I punished hardly that girl for what she did to... How cruel. I stashed my report in the confiscated objects drawer in the classroom. As usual, the code is my date of birth in 6 digits format. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I have to write some things down. Take notes, 6 digits. So, that would be the code. Okay, so, when I run into that code, it's her birthday. Okay, let me see, did it say it? Okay, let's inspect it. The book is in bad shape, probably a careless teacher. Okay. No, it didn't say her birthday. So I'm gonna have to figure out what her birthday is. The desk is covered in scribbles. Okay, let's inspect it. A diary and a strange-looking capsule are in the desk drawer. Okay. Little Sanctuary is written on the first page. I feel completely sad today. The other kids aren't nice to me. They call me mean names and it makes me feel really bad. I thought high school would be fun, but it's not. It's really hard. I found a special place in the bathroom where I can hide from the mean kids. I sit in the father's stall with my bunny plushie. His name is Fluffy. When I hold him tight, I feel a little better. It's like he's giving me a warm hug. Day 2. Something terrible happened today. The police found me in the bathroom. They took Mr. Fluffy, oh, that's Flappy, away from me. They pulled at its arms and legs really hard. It felt like they were trying to stretch it like a rubber band. My bunny's face looked all squished and sad. I wanted to stop it. It didn't stop. Nothing ever stops. They just kept pulling and pulling, making it hurt more and more. It felt as if my heart was pulled unto. It was all twisted and broken. It hurt so much to see my bunny this way. I couldn't do anything to make them stop. I saw the girl put my bunny in her locker. Despite my knowing where it is, I can't do anything. I'm useless. 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 And she just keeps repeating. Oh gosh, she wrote useless all over. Oh my. The rest is unreadable. Dang, that is so sad. So, Mr. Flappy is in somebody's locker. I'm gonna write that down, because I will forget. Okay, so, I don't know, did I mention that there's 3 different outcomes endings in this game? So I don't know if there's anything else in any of this stuff. Looks like a book over here. Okay, inspect. Some school tools and hair accessories. A red pen was heavily used on the desk lid. Okay. Really nothing useful there. I need to know the teacher's birthday. This looks like the confiscated objects section. Nothing out of the ordinary. Books meant to help teachers guide their students, likely lesson plans or instructional material. The drawer's got a lock on it. What should I input? So 1, 2, 3. There's your answer, right here. December 1932, July 7th. I'll try one more. Alright. What is all of this up here? Is that... Well, that's all it had to say. Okay, maybe the next room will have, something in there that we'll be able to use. The door's locked. Nope. Okay. Yeah, she is still there, so let's check her out. This ghost is standing there looking at me. I should probably get to know her to see if I can get the upper hand. Okay. Find out what happened. Okay. That's all we get. So we're not allowed to go that way. Okay. Not yet. Flappy is in somebody's locker. I didn't see any lockers. And we can't get past her. Right. That door is locked. I don't have any keys. Is there anything else in this room that I've missed, maybe? Perhaps? No. Anything else on these desks? Okay, that we looked at. I don't see anything else. Set in 6 digits. Okay, so it's supposed to be a 6-digit code, but it's only giving me 3 numbers. Okay, December the 7th, 1992. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's missing? Oh, wait. Yeah, I wrote the wrong thing. It's December 12th is his birthday, not July. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's try that again. Yay! Okay, I did it. So it is 1232, December 12th, 32. The year 32. Okay. There we go. A small diary is in there, but it doesn't look like one. Pictures taken of Teacher Wing from different angles. It seems to belong to the girl who's blocking my way. Something else is in there. It looks like the report from the teacher. A bunch of uneventful notes are in there. Nothing out of the ordinary until the last pages. May 20th, 1995. I found completely soaked today. Apparently, while waiting for the PE teacher to come, her classmates forced her to run under the ring. With her clothes being white, you can imagine how ashamed she must have felt. How cruel. I wish I could protect from the girl. I really do. I recently found out about her obsession. We should summon her parents at once concerning her atrocious behavior. This information should allow me to defeat that girl. I'll note it down. This looks like okay, let's go see the girl. Alright, I'm so glad I figured that one out. Why did it turn it all the way off? I don't want it all the way off. That was weird. Okay, so, I didn't make it too far, did I? Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna load where we left off. Okay, so I have to redo all that I did. Where am I? And why am I not here? I don't see myself. like it, see, it keeps resetting. I turn it down with this. Over volume. It just goes back to just, click save, but it always, it won't adjust it. Okay. Load. There we go. I'm back. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna try it again. I need to make sure. Oh wait. I don't need to save. How do we go back? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's use that screwdriver. And to redo all of this, I need to make sure I save a lot. Let's grab that. Oh, I need no, back up. There we go. Got the washroom key, and now I need to... Wait. Can I pick it up? Where's the lantern? I want the lantern! No! There was supposed to have been a lantern in there for me. Oh, dang. It didn't give me the lantern. Why? There should have been a lantern in here. Oh no, that makes it worse. I don't want to go through here in the dark. Dang. Alright. Teach me not to save. Okay, so... Yeah, I need that lantern. Can't explore without the lantern. I gotta have it. So I don't know why it's not popping up. Oh, not the closet. Dang it. I missed something. It was like a shiny the last time we came through here. Stole my lantern. Okay. Teleports. No. Right. Huh. Okay. This was the washroom. didn't happen the last time. Interesting. It's like it changes the gameplay when you have to start over or something. So now I don't have the key for this teacher's door. This ghost. Why did it not give me the lantern? That I definitely need that. She say we can go back and see her? I know she did. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm beginning to think this is glitched out. There was supposed to be a license in here. Alright, let's resume. I'm hoping maybe, well, maybe if I, hang on. I'm trying to figure out what to do because I need that lantern and it's not allowing me to have it. So let's exit. I'm gonna quit and go back in and see if, right. If not, I'll just do a whole new game. Oh my goodness. And remember to save. Let's talk to her. No. Okay. option I see is just to start a new game. Try to skim through here since we already read all of this. There we go. Alright, so we are back in. So we have to redo all of this. I'm so sorry about that, but at least we know what we're doing this go around. Read it. It was the moon, sun, and twilight. Where's the bookshelf? Oh. Now this ain't popping up. Oh wow. Okay, dang. This kind of sucks. Yeah, I do believe this is glitchy. Because you can't open the door without that. And that's the book. Because this bookshelf has the puzzle that you need to unlock that door. Okay. Yeah, you can't even interact with it this go around. It's kind of, yeah, it's glitchy. Let's see. Don't know what to do except to maybe go back and play, a different game. This sucks. I really wanted to play this game. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Exit. That really sucks. Looks like Reverse 1999 is updating, so Yeah. Let me see. Let me think. Well, maybe Steam has another. Let's go to the store and see what else is there. Well, it won't take long for Reverse 1999 to update. But I wanted a horror game to play. All right, we're just gonna go to Reverse 1999 and go on to the next chapter on that. Sorry. Thought it was done. Okay. It's not showing over here that desktop audio is working. So I don't know if y'all can hear the desktop. No, that's not what I wanted. It is. Okay. It's because that was turned down so it wasn't picking up. Alright, so it's done. So I'm gonna have to adjust this to the volume on here because I had it set up for when I was just... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that in game. So I've just been doing a video on this one, so...
Aloha! Bonjour! Ni hao.
Sound. Master, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit more. I can barely hear the music. Alright, so that's, that should do it. Ooh, we have a birthday. Alright. To uncover mystery. After the 10th storm, time itself has become disrupted in many places, becoming more effective. Methods of comprehensive monitoring and information gathering essential. Thanks to the tech support provided by Place St. Pavlov Foundation has been able to set up a war room for Team Timekeeper inside the suitcase. This unique place helps track not only what goes on in the battlefield, but also what the Arcanists are up to. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and collect all my achievements before I get started with the next chapter. And, oh, duh. Okay, sometimes I can be a bit silly. Cool beans. Tap here. Oh, this is garments. Okay. No, I don't want that. Oh. There we go. Whoops. Okay, that's for later. Okay. Ah, here's the war room. Okay. That's what's new. Alright. Let's see. Notice. A ton of notices. The long way. I'm not gonna read all of that, so... The Peace Front, new garment series, new events calendar, new arrivals, and the teller machines. Anything else? No, system notice. Feedback, measures of handling. Alright. Claim all. There we go. No thank you. No, I don't want it. What? All right. You
Silence.
are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 star. Okay.
From whence
I have changed my team a bit since last. I'm using Yorick, Medicine Pocket, Matilda, and Sonetto is the assistant, and you are the new one.
Speak.
So DPS and a healer. So, but Medicine Pocket is a heal, debuff, and control.
Oh, I just passed out.
Alright, let's go into our wilderness. I haven't shown that off in my Let's Play, but this is the wilderness so far. And let's go if Matilda has something bond, 49%. Let's go ahead and collect all of these. One of my colleagues suggested I work on my facial expressions, so I figured out a way to vary my blink frequency to distinguish between the more subtle expressions. Take a look. Here's a smile, a smirk, a grimace, and a laughter. That's funny. I can't really tell the difference. Your expressions are animated, to say the least. Really? But several people pointed out lately that... Oh, I suppose you're not the best person to ask about this. Forgive me. But you aren't particularly known for your expressiveness. Still, I appreciate the feedback. Perhaps I should go ask Regulus. She's sure to give her honest opinion no matter how brutal. Maybe I should have been honest. I don't know. Alright. And that gave me... Come on, weekly. Thank you. Sorry, I have a knack. I got to get all of the exclamation marks, everything done. I don't want to go into the war room. We have new summons. Let's go check that out. Events. We have 9 bunnies. Let's see. Open all.
This is where the
I
Arcanists
think
live.
I've had her before.
To be fair,
2 star. Door.
I'm Door.
Yeah, those 2 were new. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to go into crew. Excuse me. Alright, let's go on to the next chapter. It is Novellas on text pouring. Excuse me. I did take French in high school, but I had a hard time with it. Let's see. Claim all. Oh, I didn't mean to go out. Alright, let's start the new chapter. Chaldine Oracles. Hands up and answer the question. A delicate badge will be given to the best student. Chapter 3.
What arcanists regard to be more important is the knowledge from another pathway, which is often known as gnosis. Compared with mankind's knowledge gained from reasoning, what are the features of gnosis? Sonetto?
Miss, the features of Gnosis are 1. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and 2. It is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning.
Exactly. And that's also one of the reasons that the knowledge of the study of Arcanum is hard to be accepted by the academic world. The academic research is required to be open to the public and can pass the independent tests. But the unpredictability of Arcanum will lead to the arcane researches to methodological agnosticism. Thus, all the trainings and the scientific stabilizing appliances that the school provided for you is to overcome the instability of your arcane skill, in order to ensure the peace and stability of the human world.
May the peace be with us.
Oh, j'ai presque été assez rapide pour répondre à cette question. Comment elle a pu être si rapide?
Next question. After the fall of the Roman Empire, the number of arcanists, along with the related literature, had reduced correspondingly. Who can tell us the history of that time in brief?
Miss! Miss, I know this one.
Sonetto.
As the Roman Empire declined, some arcanists were tempted by the irrational side of their nature and applied magia naturalis in warfare and disputes over interests, which irritated the church and other powers of religion. At that time, people in Europe widely considered Arcanum to be the paganism that collaborates with the demons, hence the trials against Arcanists. In response, Arcanists struck back fiercely. However, due to their spontaneous character and the unpredictability of their whereabouts, their communication was unsuccessful during the fight. Both sides struggled in repeated battles. In the end, mankind, jointly led by both their religious and secular leaders, prevailed.
Mais c'est pas possible. C'est pas ce que m'a dit grand-père. Miss, she's wrong. I know the right answer.
All right. Give it a try, Matilda.
For what I know, it wasn't Arcanists who started the war. The attack on Constantinople was waged by lordships in Western Europe to ransack the capital for resources and the literature of Arcanum. The nursery rhyme my grandpa sang for me tells me all about it. And long ago, Arcanists weren't called by this name. They were once gifted philosophers, diviners, or doctors, until they were put on the labels of pagans, freaks, and witches, and isolated by their people. They were entirely forgotten. The next time people saw them, they had this new name, Arcanists.
Inspiring. Do you remember its name?
Grandpa never told me that.
How about the melody? Could you present several lines for the class?
Let me think. It was like... that's not it. That's weird. I can't remember it.
Ha ha! Don't remember a thing, but still feel confident enough to answer the question. Shame on you, little thing.
Dang, that's mean.
I was even umming the rhyme last night. It's just
Sit down, please, Matilda. Sonetto is correct. Matilda, you have just transferred here. It may take you some time to get used to our curriculum. A rhyme can be used in studying folklore, but it's still different from a formal historical intelligence.
Personne m'écoute.
Class, please turn to the last question of the test. After the Ottoman Empire seized control over Constantinople, Georgius Gemistos, a member of our Charon commune, also an arcanist and philosopher of the Roman Empire, traveled to Florence. He brought one classical literature of ancient theurgy into the city, which sparked discussion and later brought about the annual humanists' gathering, the Chaldea Conference, where the study of Arcanum was debated over its use for mankind development. Who knows the name of his work brought by Gamistos?
Miss! Me!
Miss, please! I know this one! I do know!
Her eyes fall on the desk next to Sonetto. There is a short wall made of books on the desktop.
Vertin, do you know the answer to this question? Vertin?
Is she asleep? The instructor walks down from the podium.
Vertin. She is absent again.
Miss! I know the answer! It is Caladia Oracles!
Matilda. Alright, let's do this one first. It's black and sharp. It's hopping around. Wait. This is not my team.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
No, I didn't mean to click on that. Yeah, you.
Just
Okay,
as what's
there we
been
go.
practiced countless times.
Oh yeah, I did level up the psych as far as it can go at the moment.
Let's kill time together.
Squeaking. It's mad. What's your wish, timekeeper? It would be great if I met you and your rubble first. Mr. Carson, where are you? Does a critter talk that
All right, I'll handle.
Wear gloves.
Apparently.
Encryption complete. Decode complete.
Get out of here. Ow! Ow!
Yes, I have auto. That I love my auto battle. The only time you can't do auto battle is with like a
I will
boss.
pray for you.
And it doesn't use the melodies during the auto battle. You have to do that yourself. Thorny and pure blooded. Oh great. And I like this guy here.
You are not awake yet. You are still drowned in this mire of meditation. Sticky, swampy, and dark.
Is this my memory?
Memory. Good try. The logic you pride yourself on continues to serve you properly. It allows you to make some good deductions here, like a biologist analyzing the cause of a humpback appearing in a swamp. But the answer will disappoint you, unfortunately. This is just a dream, an illusion they shoveled into your head. These people are very familiar with using coercive power. A group of people in gowns. Their gowns are made of white polyester and are over knee length. There are 7, namely number 1 to number 7. Probably only those odd number guys are here. Or maybe number 4 or 6 is also with them. Damn it, I don't care. What matters is that your classmate is among them. No, not the gentle and loyal one who always stands by your side. It is the other one. The one with indifferent outlines that makes her look like a refined machine. Let's skip her first name and only pay attention to her glorious family name. Like what most people did. Like sherry cask whiskeys to the alcoholic. Upman's cedar-aged Robusto Cameroons to smokers. And the Mesmers. to the Arcanist. Anything mystical. When they sit there and point at you with an iron stick, you'll pass out. When they put an iron ring around your neck, you'll feel burnt. You must be familiar with all these freaky tricks, because you are surrounded by freaky tricksters. Like that little girl who protects others with her glass-dipping pen, or that floating apple dancing in the air. The Mesmers know how to suffocate the flames of consciousness. They help you free fall internally to the bottom of the abyss, as you are now. It's really hard finding an Arcanist who can freely master such skill. As you know, scarcity causes tragedy. That was the start of her nightmare. When the child labor law was turned into a piece of wrinkled paper to wrap the sandwich. The young daughter of the Mesmer family was led to a room when she was 12. Before she stepped in, she had sensed the messy magnetic field on the other side of the door, thanks to her acute perception. Compared to humans, Arcanists are much more emotionally vulnerable. It won't take much to overwhelm them and force them to regress to animals. The Mesmers are merciful and professional. They will never turn away any patient who comes to them for treatment. By then, you should realize the wrapping paper was never protecting the sandwich, but the hand. The mustard from an unknown bottle, the squeezed meatloaf, and rusty lettuce leaf. All were crushed and fell out from between the bread. Just like the chaotic noises and the raspy screaming that fill her ears. This filth contaminated the little girl's hands and corrupted the white polyester. It is indeed a good time for silence. Now you've noticed those exposed wounds on the machine. Those marks from repeated washing and adjustments. Well, the traumata from childhood is usually hard to forget. Those memories are engraved in our heart and run through our veins. Eventually, they contaminate every single neuron with mucus snot. Since then, every inch of growth is an extension of pain. New bones will be eroded, and the condition can't be cured by cellular renewal. Both you and her are familiar with this. Okay, take your suitcase. Now it's time. Get lost.
Okay, so that completes that part. Frog and Toffee. Pebbles, frogs, the attic with stinky socks. They're just a teeny tiny part of the whole world. The last class is over. Students leave the classroom with their friends in groups.
Goodbye, miss. I will just take another route.
Sonetto, come here. Is my book all still there? She didn't push it down, right?
She didn't.
She is nice. Unlike the bad potion instructor who turned my books into a puddle of mud. Oh, right. Guess what I found today? Here, give me your hand. Look, the foreteller of the rain, the Hyla Arborea. I caught it through the school's front gate. I even got stung by the electric fence when I took my hands back. It keeps croaking in my pocket. Look, it's still raining outside.
Aren't you aware that you've been given a timeout, Miss Burton?
Huh?
I don't understand why you always skip classes. You know that we are not supposed to pay too much attention to affairs outside the school. Please, don't bring me these pebbles and frogs anymore. These are meaningless. We are born to die martyrs.
Why? Just because the student handbook says so?
That's right.
I don't like the handbook. It smells like those stinky socks in the attic. Sonato, aren't you really curious about what is outside the school? You were also in that parade outside the school before. The pebbles, the frogs, the attic with stinky socks. They're just a teeny tiny part of the whole world. I once met a girl who came to our school.
Please stop. These are very dangerous things. The student handbook is protecting us. It is protecting us from harm and regrets. As the instructors have told us, to live is to lose things around us until the day we lose life itself to death. That's why we should only focus on the supreme missions.
Until the day we lose life itself. To death.
Now it's coming, my lord.
What?
Don't forget my heartbeat.
Ugh!
Failed. Her dramatic segment has been reactivated. Increase the power, stabilize her psych cube. Try the next drain.
The artificial somnambulism therapy may not work on her, Mesmer.
You're here, Madam Z. All patients who have the symptoms of stress disorder need to receive treatments in the rehabilitation center. Her trauma level was assessed as a type 2. I needed to take responsibility for her health.
Back in the year when she became the timekeeper, she didn't receive any treatment. I know her well. She has enough power in her to make it through.
I'm just following orders, madam. It is the committee's direct order to treat Vertin. If you have anything to say, convince the vice president first.
She hasn't had any food for days. Gave her a glucose injection. I have a meeting later, so if you would excuse me.
Madam C takes her thermos cup and leaves the room. The ward becomes silent again. There are barely any other sounds except the slight electrical buzzing.
I did expect you would have learned your lesson in such a long time. Timekeeper. No, I'm more used to calling you Vertin. I have changed. Have you? Are you still suffering from those pointless things?
She shakes her head. Her eyes shift into the screen. The sight tube amplitude is leaping in a repeated fixed pattern. Vertin doesn't give her response. Alright, Resonant. Tap here to explore the noises and riots in your mind. So...
Ah, you've made it in. Actually, the lock opens to any code, but the
Alright. Oh. Tap here to look at the load settings. Tap here to copy and share the current resonance plan. I like doing the quick load. Okay. Okay, so you can delete to clear the resonance if you don't like. This controls your damage taken. I'm gonna do quick load. There we go. And that is Uric. Oh wait, we gotta level up. level up again? Oh wait, we need some more of these. Solids. I probably will collect that later. Let's look at the rest of our team. We got him up to level 3 for resonance. Medicine. Yes, you can. Oh. Okay, that works. Go ahead and level him up. Okay. Let's go to Matilda.
Knock first. Now walk out.
Alright, and then Sonata.
Greetings. Today your shirt matches the color of your eyes.
Oh, okay. So we got hers to level 2. Alright, that should do it for the time being. Okay, so we got artificial somnambulism. Devices are now available for use. Okay. It's time for the Foundation's Arcane Ability Test. Please hold. I need to confirm the test items again. Use of Arcane Skill, Reaction Speed, and Emergency Response, alright? Items confirmed. Artificial Somnambulism Device Set. I will take you to the test area as soon as possible. Alright, can I? No. Of course not during a tutorial. Okay, so this is where we get our farm for our leveling up the resonance. Please read the instructions carefully and pay extra attention on the highlighted section. Okay. Allows one to reflect and test oneself, which means is a great challenge to the most of all. Take the challenge to get clear drops and resonant materials. Consists of multiple dreams, each of which tells different stories. Read the stories and clear the challenges to get stars. You will get rewards according to the total number of stars you have collected. You will get rewards the more the challenge is clear, the better the rewards. There are new rewards to win every week, and the reward progress will not be reset. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. There we go. And back to the story. A record of the day and that place rehabilitation center. Patrolled by the lobby, surrounding areas, reported for duty at the reception. This is the staff, what the staff have been doing. Reciting the whole employee number. Can anyone actually do that? Whoops, too fast. Oh wait. Reception time. Yeah. Help deal with the emergency. Somebody please lock those lieutenants. They are running towards the corridor. Mental trauma. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's like they had an episode. Okay. Let's deal with these little critters.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Croaking. A frog? This
All
frog?
right, I'll handle
Wear gloves.
an accurate reading.
Don't look like a frog to me.
Decode complete.
Get out of here.
I'll handle the tech support.
Your fate is doomed!
Huh? It's already over?
Alright. Oh, we got a frog doll. Okay. The petite ones that are good at jumping often hang around lakes or groves. They can always make it to under the leaves before the rain drops. That is how the students who paid attention at class locate where they are and catch them with their own hands. Cool beans. Alright, off to part 3, Stocky. Recommended insight is insight 1, level 10. Okay, we're good. It is immoral to stalk others, and we all know that. Really. I would have known that.
Hello, this is Soneto, the Chief Assistant of the Foundation's Timekeeper. My employee number is SF38000000801102Y. Could you please register a visit to Ward 1525 for me?
That's a lot of numbers to remember.
Please present your ID. Hold that crystal with your right hand until the color changes.
Oh, okay.
What is the shape of the sun? A sphere or a cube?
A sphere.
Which is edible? Rubber, cabbage, or carbuncle?
Cabbage.
Does the rain come down from the sky or the other way around?
Can be both.
You're good to go. Take these materials with you. The visitor guide is between the 2nd and 3rd page. Go in from the left, turn right twice, and take the lift. Keep walking and you will see the ward.
I see. Thank you. Is there anything else I should know?
Just leave the number out next time. Will you?
Huh?
The receptionist disappears once again behind the counter.
The nurses seem busy here. The registration is also more rigorous than it was before. I wonder if this is because of the storm. Turn right again. But there's only one way, and it goes left. Did I miss any crossings?
Soneto looks back over her shoulder. A shadow swiftly disappears around the corner.
What's that?
She goes to the corner. There's only a machine with a shaking console.
Maybe I'm seeing things.
The buildings of Laplace Scientific Computing Center have been cleverly designed. A crossing is hidden in this corner.
So, here is the junction to the right.
Soneto walks to the junction and disappears into the light. Behind her, one of the doors in the hallway opens. A shadow follows her. Footsteps, sometime near, sometime far. It follows Soneto. Speeding up. It speeds up. Slowing down. Slows down as well. Well then. Let's go faster and faster. Until the sheet... Okay, I can't keep up.
Press every button here to buy some time. Who was that? Could be a disoriented patient, or a mana spy, or... I can't get away from them. And I will not bring danger to the timekeeper. I will catch this person.
The elevator stops at the 15th floor. It's rather empty and spacious. That's a lot of floors. Sorry, I am freezing. Oh my goodness. One can only hear Soneto's footsteps aside from the ever-going automatic broadcast in the building.
The Rehabilitation Center is established to provide effective medical services and trainings to the patients for their bodily functions to be restored. This center is managed by Laplace Scientific Computing Center. If you have any special requirements or have encountered any suspicious persons, please move to the ground floor lobby for help. If you are distant from the lobby, please press the yellow button next to the fire hose cabinets. The security on your floor will come to assist shortly.
The footsteps appear again.
They're here. I don't see any cabinets. That's fine.
If no help or assistance has come to you in time, you may take action to defend yourself. A free wake-up procedure will be administered on any unresponsive persons, if any.
Good. Just what I need. The sanitary trolley is parked at the next turn. I've left the biggest garbage bag on it.
She suddenly speeds up and quickly turns into the corner. The unknown follower becomes anxious and runs to the corner. She fell into the trap.
Who are you? Speak up. Why are you following me?
The follower refuses to respond. It clutches the bag to cover its face and tries desperately to escape.
Stop! You're not getting away.
The bag is struggling with all efforts. This is a battle of dignity. Soneto feels it is slipping away from her grasp, so she pulls out her wand.
Whoever you are, may the peace be with us.
And battle begins.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
The enemy is extremely high mental defense, yet relatively low reality defense. Any ally who deals reality damage is recommended in this battle.
I'll handle it. All right.
Wear gloves.
Decode complete. An accurate reading.
Sterilize. Oh, hi.
I'll handle it. All right. Time to crack some codes.
Huh? It's already over?
Alright, looks like we don't have little side quests on this one. New blood. The new blood will rush into the gigantic body, making every effort to serve it.
Matilda? It's you? I'm sorry. I thought it was someone suspicious, so...
Matilda buries her face in the palms and shrugs her shoulders.
Matilda, are you alright?
Matilda gives Sonetta a push and steps back. Her face blushes.
Soneto! Comment oses-tu? Attack the monitor student in primary defense and disturb the peace in public. You, as your classmate used to be, I'm obliged to stop you from making a scene here and disturbing the patients. I'm here to give you my warning.
Why were you stalking her, though? She suddenly runs towards the other end of the hallway before Sonetto can possibly react to it and do something.
Please wait.
Bump?
Ouch!
Ouch.
Oh, isn't it the sonneteer? And our outstanding graduate. I thought it was some acute mania patient getting out, waiting for my fancy transcranial magnetic stimulation therapy.
Ah, ça fait mal, non? Quoi? Sonneteer? How would I have anything to do with her? I'm Matilda Boiniche, the top 3 students in school, the monitor assistant, and the speaker of graceful French. None shall forget my name after making the acquaintance of me.
I didn't, but I guess no one will remember the 3rd place.
Ooh. That was harsh.
Go away! Go! Don't stand in my way!
Matilda, please take...
Matilda runs away. Without looking back, Sonetto stands there with a handkerchief in her hand. She is about to give it to Matilda.
She just ran away like that. There's even garbage dust on her hair.
I didn't know she was the one following me. I shouldn't have acted in haste.
All right, get down to business. Sonetto, you are here visiting the timekeeper, right? Follow me.
Okay.
A little bird told me you went to visit Verton. Is that right?
Yes,
How is she doing?
just like the other patients. Unconscious.
Artificial somnambulism therapy shall be good for her. It's been 4 years since she became the timekeeper. She surely needs a break.
Yes, and I have no other opinion about this, Madam Vice President. I'm here for another issue.
Madam Z places a stack of files on the
The
desk.
proposal of additional manpower submitted by the House of Integratus. I have given it consideration. It's not worth a committee hearing. Are you here to talk about dead plans?
Yes, because I have the exact opposite view. Verton's suitcase will not be affected by the storm, just like the buildings in our headquarters, which means she will soon be able to form a team, indirectly controlled by the Foundation. I suggest putting her in command of an independent autonomous unit. With enough support, they should soon become another reliable force of the Foundation. And it also facilitates our relationship with Verton.
The people Verton brought back with her. Who are they?
Arcanists who have stable personalities, good command over their arcane skills, and some social experiences.
If you ask me, they are some pitiful exiles who lost everything in the storm. So desperate, horrified, and overwhelmed, longing for something stable to hold on to. Verton is not here. Only the Foundation can give them what they want. But what can they give us in return? The innate arbitrariness of Arcanists? Or questioning our beliefs of mankind's supremacy because they have nobler blood? Of course the Foundation needs new blood. Especially those who are highly obedient and know the importance of order. That's why these poor refugees need no independent unit or autonomy. They need the guidance of disciplines. A teaching more comprehensive than what's been given to those naive children in school.
I see. What you want is a group of dumb puppets.
I'm always the optimist in the room. And you know that, Miss Z. This won't be so much of a dead plan if one day they can prove they are not some dumb puppets.
A deep sleep. Insight 1, level 10. We're still good. Body's breaking down into pieces and tetrahedrons and cubes. Your head is a pretty octahedron.
Tu calmes, maintenant. Tu calmes, mais je n'ai suivi personne. Je me promenais simplement dans le couloir, comme d'habitude. C'est elle qui était mal intentionnée. C'est elle qui m'a sauté dessus. Je devais avoir l'air misérable quand je m'en suis sortie.
Excuse me.
Je voulais juste lui dire que je lui ai lu dans la dernière divination. Les amis qu'ils ont amenés sont peut-être en danger. Et je ne sais pas quand Vertin sera de nouveau consciente. C'était plus ou moins une personne remarquable. Sans compter que c'est la responsable de son étau maintenant. Mais je ne sais pas si je dois être en colère ou triste pour ça. Son étau doit être terriblement inquiet pour elle. Si seulement je pouvais aider. Mais ça fait longtemps qu'on se n'est pas vu. Ses cheveux ont poussé et sentent bon. Ah! Qu'est-ce que je viens de dire? Boucle-la! Tais-toi! Tu es Mathilda, la personne qui va battre les meilleurs de la classe!
Oh my goodness. She stops talking to herself and hears the sound of metals clattering near her. Then a wind, an ice-cold wind.
Skull.
A weary voice emerges behind her back. It's a man in a patient's gown.
Huh? Who are you?
Your skull is falling. I was picking it up for you.
What are you jibber-jabbering about? Are you a patient here? Where's your assigned care worker?
I saw it. I saw it all. Bodies breaking down into pieces. The tetrahedrons in cubes. Your head is a pretty octahedron.
He must have been one of the ones that was there whenever Forget-Me-Not was had given all of the potions to the people, and then they just started blowing to pieces.
I can't let your octahedron fall to the ground too. Be careful with your ears.
Matilda steps back and moves away from the patient. She notices an iron collar on his neck, a common auxiliary apparatus in the rehabilitation center. There is a bunch of keys in his hand with some red stains on the sharp ends. Luckily, the emergency button is bright yellow and is located a few meters away behind him. Matilda takes a deep breath.
Thanks for reminding me. I will take good care of myself. See? This is my orb. Come up. Touch it. What's its shape?
This is...
His fingers turn gray and pale, a sign of frostbite. He tightens his fingers around the keys, like holding many sharpened knives in his hand, and charges at her wildly.
I see you didn't learn your lesson then. You have wounded a caretaker and took the keys. I'm obliged to take you down. May the peace be with us.
All right, I'll handle this.
Sterilize.
According to my calculations, the perfect solution.
Oh, hi.
Alright.
The storm took our friend from us. In fact, we all knew this would have happened, but it took place too soon, caught us all off guard.
And there were only clothes left.
That's right. I've looked up the directory of Arcanists in the US in 1929. None of their family is on it. She was Greco's biological daughter. Schneider was a pseudonym. I haven't worked out the reason behind this, but she was indeed...
Sonetto looks confused
a
and
human
painful.
who casts arcane skills.
Thanks for sharing. It could help with my disease analysis.
Mesmer Jr. adds something to her report. She spins round on her swivel.
Timekeeper has been diagnosed with type 2 trauma. Do you know what that means?
I don't know much about psychology.
It means she had suffered the same traumatic experience repeatedly. Even so, she showed no behavioral or cognitive impairment. Back then, as we held her down and put the helmet on her, she even advised me in an extremely calm manner. I agree with your judgment, but it's just for this time. She was the bellwether of the breakaway incident after all. I'll say she's been well behaved this time.
I thought Timekeeper is receiving treatment for her low spirit, but you said you held her down.
Oh, that's just another description of the method used for the same purpose. The aim was to ensure Vertin was unconscious and taken back. That's the direct order from the Vice President of the Committee, Constantine. The order from on high was given on the premise of rational thinking and consideration over pros and cons. You are not questioning the reasoning of mankind, are you?
I am not.
Sharing the same set of values is the reason I'd like to share these interesting details with you. Of course, if you were a pureblood human, I would appreciate you more.
She turns her swivel to the artificial somnambulism device.
Vertin's magnetic field always maintains a nuanced balance. She barely dreams proactively. So I have to deploy different dreams to search for the very first dream which reflects the source of her trauma.
How much longer is this therapy going to take, in your view?
However long it takes. As long as I receive a new order.
Soneto stands up furiously.
So none of these have been applied for the Timekeeper's well-being?
Yes. What's wrong with you, Soneto?
I don't know. Sorry, I overreacted. I don't feel quite myself today. I can't tell what's wrong. Perhaps I ate something bad for breakfast.
Go back and rest if you're feeling unwell. Don't be too hard on yourself.
Thank you. Please, take good care of the Timekeeper. I'll be on my way.
Mesmer Jr. watches her walk out of the room. There is confusion on her face. She adjusts her cufflinks subconsciously. The screen suddenly lights up. Particle groups start to flow on the screen. It is a dream initiated by the owner of the body.
Huh?
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back momentarily. Alright, I am back. And I have a little visitor back here if you notice. I think I can turn... Yeah, this is Midnight. Come here. There we go. Yeah, this one's Midnight. I have two. You can look my nose. Yeah. The other one is sleeping, oh my god. Midnight wants a bit of attention. Yeah, there you go. What? Midnight's very verbal and needy. Alright, so let me see. Oh, I need to bring my arrow back over here. Wondering, being unaware of where this is he has seen everything but is still in the dream. Okay, let's wake him up.
Battles can be just as informative as code. You just have to know how to read them.
Get rid of the fatigue, close the window, scrag the throat that sings. I have to take the duty of your nurse.
A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Come on, you can't take those feet.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
I love that.
Another perfect combination of
trapped in a natural dream or an artificial one. Alright, so that takes care of that one. And black sheep wall. Oh wait, I have to get okay. So she mustered the courage and jumped high into the air. That was when the seed was planted in her heart.
In 388 BC, standing in the garden paths of Athens, there was an academia of philosophers. "36 human ideologists presented that day were thinking about the ever-present old question, just as you are.
Sorry.
What passes knowledge? What maintains the world's balance?
Eating candy.
Students, don't forget the exhortation from the philosophers.
Heritage, honor, rationality, responsibility.
Here. The principal nods. He holds out his hands like a conductor.
This will be your lifelong pursuit.
May the peace be with us. May the peace be with mankind.
He's pleased with the responses.
Last year, 45% of our graduates were chosen to work in the St. Pavlov Foundation headquarters. A particular excellent student has even been accepted by the House of Integratus. The rest of the children, too, have become frontline investigators, staffs a Foundation office in other countries, or professional soldiers dedicating themselves to the magnificent cause of mankind. For thousands of years, we have taken in countless young arcanists from workhouses and foundling hospitals, and have raised them to be outstanding students and models in every industry. Soon, you will also be the backbone in preserving world order. And...
Oh. There is one student standing out in the neat line of students. She is in the wrong line, or say, she is never in any lines. Sandwiched in between two neat lines, she looks like a pipe organ stop that has fallen out of place.
Do you have any questions, Burton?
No.
Then why aren't you standing in the line?
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see you clearly, since your speech was so wonderful.
The principal watches Burton. Oh no. Hey, you're getting tangled up in my cord here. Ah. Oh no. Dude, what are you doing? No, 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 no. No, you can't chew on that. Come on. Come on. There you go. Thank you. Oh my goodness. It's my headphone cords. It is very long. Okay. The principal watches Burton walking quietly back to the line.
Burton, you are the youngest child we've ever taken in. You were just a month old when you came to the school. And by now, you've spent almost 12 years in here. I'd like to hear your thoughts since you are the most unique child in the school. Whatever the question or opinion is, I will respond with an answer.
She stops.
Any question?
Of course, as you wish.
Be careful when you say you can ask any question to a child.
What is the storm, sir?
That was the wrong question.
May I ask, how much further do we have to go?
What?
Till we get to the guardhouse.
We're almost there. Don't worry.
Okay.
As your punishment, no dinner will be served tonight. You will stay here until tomorrow. Someone picks you up at noon.
Okay.
I won't ask you how you knew that word, but you have to promise that you won't mention it again.
I promise.
All right, here we are. This is not some friendly place. The arcane skills I taught you before may help. I hope you have paid close attention in that class.
The instructor gently pushes her back. This is really, really harsh punishment for just saying the word storm.
Get inside. Think carefully, or next time it won't be just confinement.
It's not just confinement. A damp, muddy room. Water keeps dropping into the ground intermittently. The ground is covered by old footsteps in disarray. There's buzzing sounds. Something is wiggling in the dark.
This is... the Shamir one.
Under the dim light, these worms, less than 2 inches, are crawling across the ground towards
So
her.
cool. It said that the Shamirs are marvelous creatures. Even King Solomon searched for them for years. They're incredible engravers, more skilled than the greatest craftsmen among humans. They can engrave on leaves, metal, and gemstones, build a sacred temple, or destroy a giant vessel. But now, they've become tools for punishing naughty kids.
Around Samira firstly crawls up her calf, interrupting her thoughts. It starts to do its work.
Oh, it hurts! There are at least a few hundred Shamirs here, and they're all moving towards me. The instructor did teach 2 incantations to repel insects, but Shamirs are not any ordinary worm. They were in fact a kind of advanced critter. the elementary arcane skills won't work on them. Let alone there are no signs of my arcane abilities up till now. Maybe I'm not an arcanist at all.
The second Chimera has successfully landed on the moon. They are hardworking twins.
Ouch! Please don't bite me 2 times in a row. No, stop. I have to focus now. There must be a way I can think of.
Let's look around. Patting the chimeras off and thinking.
Water keeps dripping down from the side of the ceiling near the window. But it hasn't rained for days. Here is a thin layer of mud on the ground. Judging from its volume, it's not likely to be brought in by other children who were once here for confinement. The dripping water has made the ground uneven. For these tiny worms, these descending areas are like impassable gulfs. Could the ground be left like this so as to slow down the worms and give us the time to cast incantations? But why would they gather around my feet? This is...
It is not mud on the ground. The floor is covered by a heap of grains and corns, which take up 1 square foot of the room. Under such dim lights, one can hardly realize that they are standing on a pile of mushy oat brands and corns.
Is this their food? Turns out their route has been planned already.
A yellow wool blanket lies in the other corner of the room. No chimeras have yet approached there.
Whoa. Oh, so that's the case. The legend says that the way to store chimera worms is to wrap them in wool and store them in a container made of lead.
Alright, my Midnight wants to leave the room. Give me just a sec. Usually satisfied with sleeping right here behind me.
Which means the wall of this room should be made of...
Picks up the wool blanket and wipes it on the wall. An off-white mark appears on the blanket. It's alloy, quickly forming a film on the surface. This has to be lead too. Carbonate.
This is poisonous to them. Well, to me as well.
This is when a handkerchief comes in handy. It would make a good mask and glove.
I have everything I need. Grains to lure them and wolves to drive them away. The solutions are more than I expected. Alright, let's move. Expel them to the corner.
Alright, battle time.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them. I'll handle. All right.
Sterilize.
According to my calculations, the perfect solution.
Get out of here. Wear gloves. Get out of here. Sarah, wear gloves. Get out of here. Freaking dumbass.
That doesn't sound good. I'll handle it. All right, time to crack some codes.
Go! Go! Go!
That is a cool move. I really like that.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
Wear gloves. Get out of here.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Right. Lead ash, wool, and grain. One of these will work on them to some extent. Drive them away.
Battles can be just as informative as code. You just have to know how to read them.
There are many of them, but they won't be a problem as long as you know the trick. Place the wool felt ahead, stay in the corner for a while.
I'll handle it, alright.
Sterilize.
An adequate sample. Encryption complete.
Wear gloves.
I know how to do it. Tell me what to do.
I will pray for you.
The tiny sound of gnawing is nowhere to be found. They have left, at least for now. Great. Got some clear drops. There is not only darkness, hunger, silence, the dim light, and a little trouble. Aside from these elements, a standard guardhouse has to... has to have two other things. Critters which are not too difficult for kids to handle, and tools for the kids to solve the problems. The interior of the guardhouse will be examined and evaluated regularly, and every week people will come to maintain the facilities and clean it up. However, some words and childish handwritings are left in the room. They were written on crumpled little notes or on the corner of the wall, look like hints, or were left there for reasons which are unidentifiable now. For some reason, these fragments of information were never completely erased in the frequent cleanings. Yeah, because like I said, it's like the other kids left little hints for them so they can figure out, to help the others figure out how to solve the puzzle. Scottish. Grease, starch, and meat. It's the fish and chips we all like.
Finally, get them all to the corner. I'm a bit hungry. Oh, right. I'll check what this padlock is made of and see if it can be consumed by the schmears.
Checks it under the lights. Very ordinary metal. It's just a common metal lock with a bit of rust and the shackle.
I see. With plenty of food on the ground, schmears won't notice the ironware hanging above. Time to try a brand new dish, you old gentleman.
Closes the door of the room and sneaks through the hallway. There is no light in here. There are two guardhouses on each side of the hallway. Pass by the rooms and the front gate would be ahead. There is no lock on the gates. A gray-eyed boy pops his head up at the cell window.
Who are you?
I'm the Ring. I can catch anything with a toss. Look!
He throws out an iron hoop, which is the size of a finger. The ring rolls over and clogs up Verton's shoelaces.
So cool.
You can open these doors, can't you?
Yes.
Can you help me out of here? And I swear I will be at your service.
How?
Cast that special skill of yours and open this lock on my door.
And so you can leave without a backward glance?
Listen to you. I'm not going back in here again.
No way then. But if you don't come back, the instructor will give us a harsher punishment. I'm just sneaking out for food. I'll be back. What would you like to have?
Fish and chips. Some onion vinaigrette on the side if they have any.
No problem. I'll bring some mashed peas too.
So you managed to control the Shamirs and got out?
Yes. How about you? Any odd things in your room?
Nothing peculiar. Just some stinky rats. Didn't even take me long to take care of them.
He shrugs his shoulders uncaringly and takes a good bite of the fish.
The staff canteen does serve some good fish and chips. What you have in the second canteen is not even close to it. Keep missing the dressings, and sometimes it's not even cod they fried. So, why are you here?
I said that word.
What word?
That word. I said at the pre-parade assembly.
Oh, you mean the S word? At the school assembly? Good for you. The big head is gonna be so pissed.
I don't understand. It was him who said that I can ask any questions that I want.
Where did you learn that word?
I heard it from the janitor of our dormitory. That was the last thing he said. I saw him being escorted outside the school gate and onto a truck. He screamed all along, "The storm is coming! The storm is coming!" I said it again. Shoot.
Never mind. Keep going.
I asked many people, but none was bothered to answer. Uncle Morris said the janitor left the school at an inappropriate time and saw some inappropriate things, so he needed treat.
So I was right. The school is blocking the newsfeed.
What do you mean?
Look at this. I snuck this up from the staff office.
The world-changing storm. Truth covered by the Foundation.
Yes, it wrote about a phenomenon called the storm, which will bring everybody in danger. Yet, the Foundation has stayed in silence about it. We are not allowed to say that word, and this is the evidence.
The newspaper has already become soft in hand after all the foldings. Some of its printings have even become blurry.
It doesn't tell us exactly what the word is either. There's a line in bold at the end of the article. Welcome to Manus Vindictae. What's Manus Vindictae?
Dunno. Never heard of it.
Something has been printed on the back too. Let me see. Nor happiness, nor harmony, nor fame, nor pride, nor strength, nor skill in arms or arts. Shepherd those herds whom blindness makes tame.
Their eyes see not one light of bright stars. Man's past ways are shaded by their shame. Paeans are but admiration's mirror half.
I gotta
Tides running blind by their ever-be routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. When folly wrecks wit, where do stand we?
Hey, when that happens.
Before a cruel whip,
can't.
man who man would be must rule the empire of himself. In it, must be supreme, establishing his throne, on vanquished will, quelling the challenges. Of hopes and fears, being himself alone.
The night is quiet, yet disturbances are about to come out of the dark. Rats.
What's going on? Great! The chips have brought in more rats! Vertin? Vertin! Do you have to drift off now? Come over and help!
Look, I get rid of some rats.
I'll handle it. All right.
Wear gloves.
According to my calculations, an accurate reading.
Get out of here.
Decryption failed?
Sterilize.
Je vois ton destin.
Freaking dumbass.
Do apologize
I'll
for all
handle the
the
tech support.
squeaking
All
you
right,
hear. These
time to crack some codes.
floors in this house is squeaking very loud.
Encryption complete. Decode complete.
Wear gloves.
Perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
We get to battle again. It's always hard to resist the temptation of food. They know how good fish and chips taste. Defend oil.
Let's kill time together.
Attack the oculi creation to reduce the enemy's moxie, so as to prevent their ultimate to be cast. Sorry. Been drinking soda today, so I think the rats have found themselves a helper. That's one weird helper. It's okay, I got it.
All right.
Sterilize.
An adequate sample. Encryption complete.
I should go with the auto battle. If not, I'll switch it on and do the battle myself. I don't think they're going to attack the oculi. I think they're fine. It's only one
That
day.
doesn't sound good.
Wear gloves. Maximize the value of dumbass. I'm losing my patience.
Did he just really say that? Okay.
I will pray for you.
Did good? I'm proud of my team. The smell is indeed tempting. Scattered pamphlets. Someone
Madam
is at
Vice
the door.
President.
Holding a chess piece of bishop in her hand, Constantine doesn't even bother to look up.
Come in.
Here is the State Department report.
Any news I shouldn't miss?
The mainstream media in Europe are on our side and have no extra coverage on the issue. In fact, as long as there is no tangible evidence, they won't act upon this rashly. The storm hasn't come to this area yet. For most of the people, what Manus Vindicti has said in their pamphlets are totally unfounded and ludicrous.
Constantine gets on her feet.
They have been making quite a scene here and there, as I heard.
Yes. Residents nearby have all received their pamphlets. Even the SPDM has reported some cases. Affected by the time reversion, our manpower and resources have become much less than before. It will take us a long time to complete the citywide air defense system.
Were these pamphlets airdropped?
Yes, most of them were.
Give me a visual of the aerial carriers of Manus Vindictae.
These are Aletias. Their sizes are about 4 to 6 feet, covered mostly in black. They have a similar appearance to manta rays and have good maneuverability and explosive power.
Olidiao 04. This type of Olidiao has limited operation range and cannot take a long haul. They're too dependent on the water.
Indeed. According to our report, they usually leave after a 3-hour hovering every day.
Ms. Z, where do you see fit for this bishop?
I think you should go to B5.
Yes, I thought the same. Adequate for low-altitude aerial reconnaissance surveys. But they are only found in the southern part of Cameroon and difficult to capture. It is a very rare arcane species. Sending this many Olidiaos on such short notice. I would presume Manus Vindictae has already established a command post somewhere nearby.
I don't see how this is helpful. As they said themselves, the storm is coming.
What do you say of this new command post of theirs? Like our headquarters, is a building that will not be affected by the storm.
They need to make sure that Oletis won't be affected by the storm.
I think you know what to do, Miss C.
Take over the initiative. Find their location.
Exactly. Send a scout squad to follow the Olidiaos, and get the others to search in the water catchment areas within 100 miles from here. We are going behind their front lines, just like this bishop.
I will forward this to the Secretary of the Army.
Make a copy to the Pax House as well.
Copy that. What about the school's air defense? There have been rumors in school. I'm worried the students might be affected.
Send Xeno's Air Force trainees to the school.
Affirmative. Our Lydias are crafty creatures. I will pick those who are equipped with field experience.
Constantine does not respond. She stares at the black king on the board and broads.
We are leading ourselves into a death trap. We need someone to forecast the storm.
Finally got to let my baby S101V out for a ride. It feels right. This is where they train those little lab rats? 5 canteens. Way better than that stupid Xeno.
Oi! Lilia! We don't have the signal yet! You must not take off! Get down here now!
Nobody cares, dude. There will always be a signal. Either you move your ass or swallow my exhaust!
She leaves like the wind.
This is outrageous! For once I forgot my rabbit's foot and I got assigned to team up with her!
He looks at the lookout tower from a distance. Behind him, danger approaches, and yet he has no idea. Lydia's 2 of them are charging towards him from his blind spot.
Andrew, heads down!
What?
As soon as Andrew lowers his head, Lydia's Su-01B rips the Lydia's abdominals with a swift and clean
Watch where you go! You gonna slice my head off if I weren't quick enough?
She just saved you, dude.
Shut up and take your broom. See those dark bats there? Let's see who come back with more trophies. Loser, loser! Vodka coaster!
Oi, hey! Wait up!
I love Lilia. She's spicy.
can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Reduces mass damage taken for the enemy. Any ally who deals 1 target damage is recommended in this battle. Attack the... Okay. Same as the other battle with the
perfect solution. According to my calculations.
Get out of here!
Battle, there's only one move, so...
An adequate sample.
Ow!
I'll handle it. Encryption complete.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Get out of here!
Alright. These multi-legged thieves sneak in, but they are still caught by the Falcon's eye. So this stops them. I feel like we're repeating battles. Look at these guys. Like, hey, look at these brats. I'll take you out, by the way.
All right, I'll handle.
Sterilize.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
Yes.
Get out of here.
They have 8 left. At a time, make sure.
That doesn't sound good.
So that's how the character stays in a suitcase, and they each have their own little animal.
I will
that they
pray for
portray.
you. Sorry.
A piece of paper torn from somewhere is it has avoided the fate of being stolen. Alright. Arcanum military equipment list and official vehicles and air combat room of the SU-01B Witch series for the individual combat. With high mobility attack and wide range, this arcane vehicle can bring an aerial advantage to its pilots. The series applies titanium alloy and a lancet-like design. As a result, its streamlines allow it to fly faster than any other models. Maximum level speed 1,553 miles per hour. Beneath the main body is a wedge-shaped air inlet, which guarantees the aerodynamic performance, and there is an arcanum detector in the middle of the body. The broom is also equipped with an ST-31 30mm instant arcane skill casting device at the I lost my place. Where am I? Device at the bottom, which works with a high precision laser ring aiming system. The SU-01B Witch series is cooperatively developed by the Sukhoi Design Bureau, and experience of piloting Arcanum vehicle is required for its operation. Besides, the pilot must possess outstanding G tolerance, as the overload brought by the excessive mobility is inevitable. For now, all the models of the SU-01B Witch series belong to the Xeno Arms Academy and work as its main technical vehicles. Only pilots who have been trained rigorously and systematically are qualified for piloting. I like these little lore that you can read in between. George the Oak. A beautiful tree that brings shade and reassuring blessing. Part 9. A wrinkled note is passing in the class. It begins its journey from the second to the last row and soon visits every seat in the classroom. It doesn't have a particular destination. The next student is where it would go to. On the back of it, it says, "Open it."
Okay.
After reading it, Isabella folds the note with an odd look on her face. She passes it to the student sitting next to her.
For you.
From whom?
No idea. Quit asking. Just open it and pass it down.
If you do this to waste my time taking notes, I will...
He unfolds the note. His face suddenly goes pale. If you're also curious a lot about the world outside, 9 tonight under George the Oaks. There's only one sentence on the note written in a crooked font. If you're also curious about the world outside, 9 tonight under George the Oaks.
Hey, Vernon! Did you write this note?
He waves his fist, a note in his grasp. 2 more students come up to Verton.
Yes? Are you coming?
No. You were gonna shine my shoes for the rest of the week.
Why would I do that?
Why? Because of this nonsense you wrote. Seems like you need another lesson in the guardhouse, huh? I have the accusation and the evidence. Surely you don't want one of the instructors to have it, right?
Well, there is no name on the note, so you have no evidence of who wrote it and who the note is for.
So that's what you mean. I don't care, Joseph. You can deal with it as you want.
Come on, cut the crap. Shine my shoes for a week or cry in the guardhouse again.
I'm messing with you. How would you prove that I wrote it?
You!
That's not what my writing looks like when I use my right hand. Now you're the one holding the note. I could say it's you who wrote it, right? I'll call the instructor over for you.
You jerk!
Joseph's face and ears get red. He jumps on Verton at full strength. Oh, Lord.
You freak! You're just a bastard that can't even cast an incantation! Go on, you two. I want her legs broken today!
Wow.
I'll handle. All right.
Sterilize.
Decode complete. Encryption complete.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
I'll handle the tech support.
Go! Go! Go!
That never gets it.
According to my calculations,
Wear gloves. Sarah, wear gloves. Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
I'm so cold.
I'm losing my patience.
all right.
Go! Go! Go!
I will pray for you.
The instructor is here. The instructor is here. Stop fighting. Children scatter and run away.
I need to hide quickly.
There's an empty classroom right next to her. A good place to hide. The clamor subsides. The hallway restores its peace gradually. I was thinking she got caught. Can't remember. I have played through the I want to say I completed this chapter on my own. There is a notebook left in the drawer of the teacher's desk. The pal friends are also very interested in it. I restarted it for the channel.
Battles can be just as informative as code. You just have to know how to read
My
them.
first playthrough, I actually had Pickles as my leader. I didn't get Pickles this time. What are they doing here? Probably sneaked in during the uproar. I need to get the notebook.
All right, I'll handle
Sterilize.
the perfect solution.
And I also didn't get medicine pocket on my personal papers. I was using Pickles, tomato.
Decryption failed?
Started out with Matilda, and I ended up switching her to someone else. I can't remember who it was. Oh yeah, dang. It was a thief. I can't remember her name.
It's already over?
You see a dull formula array, appendix to foundation potion, management 2, bitter mute. That's what happens when I drink soda. I'm sorry. Warning, appendix 2. Bitter mute is an arcanum drug of Schedule 2. Arcanum drug possession license of the St. Pavlov Foundation is required for its possession. Organizations without the license must not produce or store the drug. The drug is a concentrated solution for external use. When used, the solution should be diluted with pure water until the concentration reduces to the recommended range, 45%, 65%. The concentration is adjustable depending on the condition. Maximum safe concentration 77%. Active ingredients: green mandrake root, flying squirrel, bile, toad liver collected on full moon, two-headed snake's tail scale powder, 3-year-old belladonna, whole plant, leech. Caution: use a copper cauldron for the production. Appearance and property: dark blue or dark brown concentrated solution with a pungent smell and an extremely bitter taste. Use: The drug can cause mental stability, and the bitter taste can cause temporary vision disorder and speech disorder. High concentrations can cause mild paralysis and even hallucination. Nowadays, the drugs used in criminal penalty has been abolished, and it is mainly equipped by the patrols and branches of the St. Pavlov Foundation during daily patrols or under extremely circumstances mentioned by the Emergency Defense Code of St. Pavlov's Foundation. The drug can be used as an effective suppression method against individuals or groups. Oh my. Wow. Alright, part 10. Oh, Captain. Gosh, I've never done anything this wild, and nobody has understood me this much. There is a huge dark hole in the trunk of George the Oak. The hole connects to the ground, creating a natural fortress for animals. This oak has been here for 700 years. It has witnessed each of the parade ceremonies. Red squirrels and woodpeckers live in this hole all year round. Now the ring is kicking acorns inside. The clattering sound echoes in the huge hole.
Do you think they're gonna come? What if, in the end, no one shows up?
Sorry. He paces in anxiety, kicking the acorns all over the place.
Maybe nobody cares what's outside the school. Maybe everyone's happy with what they've learned in the school.
At least there'll be two, I guess. Isabella. When she just got into the school, she was crying all the time and wanted to go home. Maybe she will come.
But this is something no one can guarantee. It'd be good enough as long as none of the instructors show up.
Verden! Look outside!
Spots of light, just one or two of them, though dim as the fireflies emerge in the dark, followed by many more of those. Like stars in the night, the lights move quietly and slowly, merging into a Milky Way leading here.
They are here! My God, that's... Oh, and everyone is here! How come there are so many of them?
Those are familiar faces, the silent ones during the night.
There. Miss Petunia. Isabella. Penny. Matilda. You are all here.
Counting the rings, classmates in half of a class has gathered here. They jump into the tree hole one after another. The spacious hole suddenly becomes rather crowded. After everyone has settled down with a place to sit or stand, there are sudden tensions in the air. They look at each other. After all, this is a gathering that has been strictly prohibited and will be regarded as unethical and evil. There is a long, breathtaking silence. Eventually, someone comes forward with a question.
Verden, you gathered us all here. Are you going to hold out against the principal? What? Absolutely not. I've never thought of that. That's a relief.
I was so nervous. That was a harsh question you asked, Mesmer. But thank goodness,
be the first one out of here if it were a rebellion. This peace lover is not up against anyone.
Laughter from the crowd fills this narrow space.
Then what is it you want? We came here in secrecy.
I didn't expect so many of you. So many of you in school are just like the Ring and me. Want to know more about the things outside.
Those rumors. Have you heard? Yet we are prohibited not only to say that word, but also to speak about anything related to the outside world.
Our life is all about training, peace, and mankind. Nothing else. We have different hair colors, speak with different accents, and cast different arcane skills. But the student handbook asks us to forget about all these. It aims at eliminating our differences and ensuring conformity in the school.
We have found some pamphlets with poems from the outside world printed on them. This is something we've never been taught in class.
That poem inspired me with so many things. We are the chosen ones. We are meant to be the backbone of the primary defense for mankind. But all of you here today must still be curious about who you really are and what is in the world outside. We cannot leave here, but we can know the truth through another way. Fellow students, before entering the school, where did you live? What kind of life did you lead? Did people there cast incantations too? Did they like scone just as we do? By piecing together our memories from all over the world, we can rebuild the very world outside.
Wow!
So that's how you know the world.
This is the safest method we can think of, given that none of us are leaving school.
I tucked some of these pamphlets in my pocket, and the stained glass balls an instructor left to me when he resigned. I'd say these are a part of the outside world.
Shh! Silence! No one speaks before Matilda. My name is Matilda Buanish. I am the most senior transfer student in this school. In fact, I was too senior to be taken in, if not for that special approval. That is to say, I remember the outside world a lot more than you do.
I'm Isabella. I was taken here at 4, so I don't remember much of the outside world. I can recall Mother Superior used to like wearing floral dresses in pale blue, and we don't have much rain from where I grew up. The cloudless sky stretched out over our head and fell into the horizon.
Our family has been psychologists for generations in the Arcanum world. Animal magnetism was invented by my grandfather's 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 grandfather. But I'm not interested in Arcanus. They're all mag people, and we had to treat them after all. They look scary. Oh, and there was a big football field near my house. Bare spots were on the turf everywhere, and there was also rust on the gold.
Slow down! Slow down! What's football? And cool! I can't follow!
The ring takes down everything. The paper beneath his pen has been densely packed with words, and the note goes on for pages. Everyone is trying hard to recall the days before coming to school. They feel warm and even united. They've never been so united before. They have different paths, but now face the same fate. These experiences make them who they are.
This is a beautiful poem.
Isabella mutters at the pamphlet.
I want to sing it.
She suddenly stands up, which startles the group.
Sing it? How?
To the melody of our school song. See, each word is well matched to the rhythm.
Nor happiness, nor majesty, nor fame, nor peace, nor strength, nor skills in arms or arts. My, they do go well together.
Shepherd those herds whom blindness makes tame. Verse echoes not one beating of their hearts.
They all stood up with excitement.
God, each syllable is joining the notes so well. Is this a sign revealed by destiny? Are we told to?
To sing it at the parade ceremony.
Impossible. We will definitely get caught.
But in doing so, the big head will hear our voices. They will come to realize that we have this wish.
They will understand us, won't they, Vertin? After all, it is them who brought us up and cared for us.
They may be upset or blame us, but let's give it a try.
In the darkness of their hands join in silence.
The song sounds much better than it was before.
Alright, let's get rid of these critters first. After the children clamored and ran away, they slowly returned to this place and hide what they found on the ground in the grass.
Alright, I'll handle.
Sterilize.
Encryption complete. An adequate sample.
Get out of here.
I will pray for you.
No matter you like what you see or not, you have satisfied your curiosity. I dropped gift. Okay.
A white bed. So plain and simple as if it were depicted solely in lines. A pale pillow that might not bring you sweet dreams. The light sheds in and fills half of the room. Oh, if you like it, I would suggest you go check your brain.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
That was
I don't know
hilarious.
whether you have an eye for art. To be honest, I wish you knew nothing just like me. Stop laughing like a fucking idiot. This undoubtedly is art. It's another art revolution in the 60s. Look what humans have done with the help of their little rational brain. Their philosophy intertwines with aesthetics, and together the two subjects stagger ahead till today, till the past. Then complexity replaced simplicity. One civilization prevailed another. Suddenly, one day, when they looked back at where they came from, they found what was left behind had turned into a bloated cadaver. Fortunately, it's not too late. The solution is simple. They first made light of the physical objects, then simplified concepts, and now they are wiping out emotions and forbidding metaphors. Everything has returned to the most substantial state. Let a square be just a square, nothing else. Indeed, even a child knows how to do a subtraction this simple. Minimalism. I have to say, this is a good thing. It proves to the entire universe that the intelligent primates are not that incurable. It is adopted to shield us from agony and keep us away from the trap of consumerism. Minimalism is almost as nice as a vicious stepmother who tries to hide her ill intentions from the family. You sit tight and watch. Within years, the result of this continuous subtraction will be seen all over the planet. There will be trees again, and the monkeys eat their fruits. To a brand new future, you dumbass.
Freedom of the Dumb. A song that is not allowed used to be sung here. Two weeks later. Today is the day of the parade ceremony. Junior students walk in pairs carrying their little stools and heading to the square. The students performers line up on the stage, some palms within those white gloves have even become slightly sweaty out of anxiety.
You weren't in the dormitory last night.
Were you on duty yesterday?
Yes, as I am today. I know you are planning something behind the instructor's backs. Please do not act against any regulations stipulated in the student handbook. Otherwise, I'm obliged to report this to the instructor as the monitor student on duty. Okay?
Doves are hovering above the square. The principal walks onto the stage from the side stair. This can be clearly seen from the stage.
Are we ready?
Yes. We got this.
Let's do this!
Good luck to us all!
The whispering words of encouragement from one to another and go on. She knows they're planning something, but she doesn't know
Today,
what.
I am honored to be accompanied by the young representative of the St. Pavlov Foundation Committee, Miss Z, the principal of our close partner, Mr. Claude Smith of Zeno Academy, and the outstanding alumni who graduated last year, to our annual parade ceremony. The parade ceremony, where we show our best image and morale once a year. Each year, the best students would be selected to take a 3-month intense training and become the honor guard of our school and present the fabulous demeanor of our students. And now, everyone, the first part of the ceremony, school song, Peace Lives On.
Looking down the stage, many people sit. Oh, okay. The sonetto just realized that they were not singing the right words.
What are you singing?
Sonetto is in shock. Miss Mira Jr. skips her lyrics and keeps singing in her tender voice. The voice is thin and hesitant at first, but it later becomes gentler, stronger, and brighter. And the principal sitting under the stage finally understands what they are singing.
What? What are they singing?
Mister! They're singing that poem! The one on the back of the pamphlet!
She almost loses her beautiful voice in shock. She sounds tongue-tied.
Stop! You stop right now!
Sopranos and tenors, stop right now! I forbid you to sing along!
Sonetto, stop them!
The song that should not have existed comes out from all around. I knocked my table. Sorry. From the front, the back, her left, and her right, the sound of the unfamiliar lyrics engulfs her like an inescapable trap. Sonetto has never felt her heart beating so fast. She becomes dizzy because of this.
Sir, please, listen to us. Please, give us a chance. Let us be ourselves.
The principal's face becomes pale. He turns to the security guards on the side.
Get the girl on the right off the stage, now!
Copy that. Move! Get the water pipe attached on the tap and prepare for the dumb bitter potion.
Let go of me!
More security guards run onto the stage from the side stairs. Isabella, standing on the fringes of the crowd, has been taken down by the guards with their batons. Why are they using batons? These are children. They can barely open their eyes in the spraying potion.
Isabella!
Isabella looks at her. This tiny girl gives her a sad smile while being pushed and pulled around by the guards by her side.
Protect Isabella!
Let's kill time together.
All right, I'll handle the...
Wear gloves.
The perfect solution. An adequate sample.
Get out of here. Sterilize. Oh, hi. Wear gloves. Freaking dumbass.
All right, time to crack. I'll handle the... According to my calculations, an accurate reading. Decryption's failed? A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Behind them, more and more people join in the singing. The bewildered and helpless children have finally come to realize the adults don't see the world as they do. They only have each other in this. With fear, anger, and the feeling of being deprived of the rights to know anything about the outside world for 12 years, I guess the potion they sing with crying voices and refuse to
Step
stop.
back! Step back! Protect yourself! Don't get hurt! Listen! Stand in circle, hand in hand. Sure guys inside.
Bloody it doesn't stop! I just want them to shut up! Is the tear gas in position? Shoot it above them!
Oh gosh.
Tear gas is here.
Watch out for the guard battens! Don't get...
Oh!
I said shoot it above them! Why did you shoot it at them? It slipped in my hand.
This is a song with a surprising opening and a forbidden ending, the end of the farce. Burning tears. A stroke of thick smoke attacked us. Soon we were choked with tears.
We've investigated the event in the school. Incited by the menace pamphlets, a girl named Burton assembled about 20 students to sing a revised version of the school song at the parade ceremony. Principal Richard and the safety supervisor failed to dissuade them, and thus deployed guards, gunpowder potion and non-lethal weapons. During the conflict, Burton's lab was accidentally shot by a non-lethal weapon. She fell into a coma. With the treatment provided by the school clinic, she was discharged after making a full recovery. She should be back to school today.
What a bad move.
Whose move?
Constantine shakes her head. She doesn't intend to respond.
What was their appeal?
They wanted to know the outside world, especially the storm.
This Verton is the one that we know of? The kid who stretched her arms outside the front gate to catch the frog during the storm. That Verton?
Yes.
If I recall correctly, the report described her arm didn't show any signs of change after getting soaked in the storm. Nor inflammation, nor decaying, nor deformation, nor any other diseases. She's special. Makes me think of her mother.
I've never met her mother. Such a pity.
Constantine returns to her chessboard. Her eyes glimmer in the dark.
Please inform Richard that the school is now under special supervision. The committee will take charge from here.
What's the plan now?
We have made a bad move. They have made it such a scene which will inevitably place us on the opposite side of those kids. They sowed a seed of doubt in those children. What happened this time will have a long-lasting effect, and Manus will not sit tight by it. And I need Verton to grow the way I prefer.
When an Elidiao gets nervous, it may attack people. Whenever this happens, we need to lower our body as much as we can and act friendly to avoid irritating it.
An open notebook is passed quietly from the other side of the table. It is a copy of class notes for this week.
I think you may find this helpful.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Are you feeling better now? I heard you were in a coma for 2 days.
I'm fine. It doesn't hurt so much now. It hurt more when the tear gas burned me.
Sonato drops her head. She seems out of words.
The song was beautiful.
Glad to hear you say so. But we won't sing it anymore. I think other students are still locked in the guardhouse.
Yes. I heard it's dreadful in there. I went to visit with some food, but was turned away by the instructor. They will be out next week. They're welcome to borrow my notes.
Thank you for your kindness. I hope they'll have the chance to use them.
Her handwriting is neat, and some pages have extra details. Sonetto's Notebook. Section 1. Mammalia, tetrapod, monoceros. Yeah, I can't read these words. They are 3 layers of horn, keratin, prism, and pearl. Whoopsie. Maramella's tetrapod classification, monoceros, Devotee, the species in India, is about 40 inches long and has red hair after reaching maturity, just the color of the candy from Fiona, though I didn't, just for reference. The local species in England is smaller, about 20-35 inches long, and has dark brown hair. They may include by the classification test in the future. Remember, stroke the spot 3 inches below the back of its neck, but keep it less than 4 times in case of panic. The horn consists of a structure of 3 layers. Refer to the shell of Tridacna gigas. Keratin layer, the external layer, major component, and chitin. Gray in most cases, it grows along with its owner. Prism layer, the middle layer, major component, calcium carbonate crystal. Pearl layer, the internal layer composed of the horizontally aligned calcium carbonate slices. Imagine the crispy roast fish slice you can get at the left window of the second canteen. And dear classmate, wish you get well soon. That's sweet. Okay. Oh, this is a little hard to read. Oh, we got something else here. This could be a desperate attempt. You must take it seriously. Oh, this is the plan routes. Okay. Oh, connect the 5 exits and form a closed loop. That's how you find the gate to leave the school campus. Okay. The tunnel will be lit up when 2 exits are connected. Don't let your break out into a dead end. Tap to change directions of the tunnel and change your path. A silver lining always shows up after a small change. Okay. You have 1 and then 2. You can't change that. No, if I need to get 1 to 2. They just don't match up at all. Okay. Where is 3? The tick on the exit shows the exit has been connected to another. Connect 5 exits and get everyone out. Okay, so now we need to connect to 4. Okay, now to 5. Alright, where's the exit? I'm a little confused myself. Okay. This is... It's got to somehow connect, don't it? No. That is good. Now I need this here to connect. So if I... But that should connect to... How do I get that to connect? That's not going to connect. You would think that connected right there. New. I didn't get this puzzle the last time either. May have to look the answer up. I don't understand why this don't connect here. Either. just don't understand how to get this connected. It don't make sense to me. If I change that, then that in reality really should connect. I'm actually gonna leave that. I'll figure that out later. Okay, a yard. 7 days later, the lovely kids will face a brand new, completely different world. Probably gonna look up the answer to that.
Hello, I'm here to return this book.
Sure.
She looks up and sees Verton. She briefly adjusts her glasses and looks down at the book again. Selected speeches of school principals.
I'm glad to see you reflecting on your actions. The principal and the instructors would never do harm to their students. I think you understand now.
Thank you, instructor. I'll be on my way. Hope you have a wonderful day.
The librarian, with satisfaction, watches Verton leave. She places the book on top of the stack located on a trolley.
Isabella, put these back on the shelf.
Yes, miss.
She takes the trolley and slowly walks into the collection area. Isabella stops at a quiet corner. She starts to flip through the pages of selected speeches of the school principals.
I have very important things to say to you. I've now obtained the map of the school, including the blocks around it. But now we can't meet in public places, as there are students watching us. George the Oak was also zoned to the alert area. We need a new location for gathering. Better meet tonight.
Isabella calmly leaves the book on the shelf next to her. Yet, apparently, this is not where the book belonged. 10 minutes or so later, the ring shows up on the same floor. He wanders around casually and soon grabs a book that doesn't seem to fit his character.
I know a place. It is right beneath this building. It was an air raid tunnel under the library. No one would come down there. We can walk there from the basement level 2 of the girls' dorm. There will be a gate, but it opens at an easy push. But it'll be a long way to walk, and we will have to walk through the basement level of the clinic.
Nice. Girls' dorm, right? Don't worry. Easy enough for me. I also have some important info to share with you. See you at 7. I'll bring along the others, so don't you worry.
The ring stops writing and leaves his note in the book. People are walking around and minding their own business. No one notices him putting an ordinary book back on the shelf. This time, the book has changed to a study of SPDM history and everlasting order. This tunnel is transformed from a military site. It goes on in all directions and dark. An occasional rustle echoes between the walls. 8 or 9 students are standing there face to face, not even making the slightest sound.
I went to Mesmer Jr.'s dorm and the teaching building to look her up, but she's not in any of the places, so I just came on my own. Probably she's studying in secret. Good for her. But she will not get the better of me. What about the others? I can see some people are missing.
They no longer speak to me after coming out of the guardhouse. These are all the companions we have now.
It's all right, Ring. What we're going to do this time is much more dangerous than last time, and we may lose everything we have.
We're here because we made up our minds. If not for the ceremony, I wouldn't have thought...
That the principal, as well as the instructors, are afraid of us knowing even the slightest thing about the outside world. They're even more afraid that we would become puppets that break away from the threads. I don't want to live like this anymore. Burton, that's why you gathered us here, right? When I vomited in the guardhouse because of extreme hunger, I prayed that one day...
Look, this is the full map of our school, including the aerial view of the schools and the blocks nearby. I found the technical drawings of the air defense renovation in the library and added the missing underground tunnel part to the map. I didn't realize until I put all these together and found that the underground air raid tunnel connects the northwest and southeast watchtowers. And the 2 first floors of these towers are the only 2 exits towards the outside world, aside from the gate.
The air raid tunnel! How clever! You see, it is impossible to sneak out from the front gate under their surveillance from the watchtowers.
Having such an open view, they will never see us coming out from underneath. A blind spot attack.
Then which one of the 2 towers are we going to? Have you planned out the route?
The safest plan is to go to the clinic through the girls' dormitory. There is only a door between the southeast watchtower and the clinic. Taking the Shamirs with us, then we don't have to worry about the keys. The map only shows the blocks outside the southeast watchtower. I noticed that there are many options for transportation in the neighborhood. Easy for escape.
This is a nice map. Where did you get it?
Airdrop by one of the Olidios. You have to be quick and stealthy in collecting them. Haha, that's my rings for.
The number of Elitiao has recently increased, airdropping packages with various stuff. Maps, newspapers headlining Foundation cover-ups, survival guides. They even dropped some field rations recently. By coincidence or not, I think this Manus Vindictae is helping us all the time.
That'd be great then. We should thank them dearly after we get out.
Yes, we should.
I also have news about our timing to move. The headquarters will visit our school in 5 days. Before their arrival, the school will keep tabs on us. That's why we should leave on the next day after those big guns have left. I know how it's gonna be. That all the instructors and securities will be as lax as the crumbs from a Pandora. Nothing will keep them getting together.
Good. Then this is it. Prepare food and clothes. The breakaway action starts a week later from now.
No problem.
Every face is aglow with hope. Lorraine and Isabella walk the rest of the group back to their dorm. The emergency light casts long shadows of them on the floor. A frightened voice comes from behind.
What's wrong? Matilda, you look like you're crying.
I can't be a part of this breakaway action. I didn't know this is what you planned to do. Unlike you and the others, it was my own wish to be transferred here. One time, I saw the school ceremony by the campus fence and No, never mind that. To put it in brief, I can't keep messing about with you people anymore. No matter how they have disciplined us, how awful they sometimes could be, I've never thought about leaving here. I, Matilda Bonish, haven't become the top student in school.
Matilda, we won't force you to do anything you don't want to. After all, we are here because we are longing for freedom. We once fought side by side. That would be enough. Oh, by the way, could you tell our plan to Mesmer Jr. for me? She is one of us too. I don't want to leave her behind.
Thank you. I promise to tell her about this.
Verdon, come help us! There are so many critters here!
They're sticking to the door! We can't open it!
Let me! Get away! Let me try a new trick on them!
Matilda wipes her eyes and runs towards the critters.
The marvelous Matilda one!
I'll handle it. All right.
Sterilize.
The perfect solution. Decode complete. That doesn't sound good. I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Your fate is doomed!
According to my calculations, an accurate reading. That doesn't sound good. Well, perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Okay. Alright, we got some critters. I'm gonna grab this first. Alright. They appear with panic and disappointment. They shouldn't be here. Let's drive them away.
The marvelous Matilda one!
Stay together. Focus on them. Are they supposed to be here?
All right, I'll handle.
Sterilize.
Decode complete. An accurate reading.
Get out of here.
That doesn't sound good.
I know how to do it! Hey! Witness me! This is your
Wear gloves. Sterilize. Wear gloves. Oh, hi.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
I want to look up that puzzle. Here it is, I think. Oh, I don't want a video of it. I want a picture of it. Make sure my volume is off on here. It only wants to show a video. Don't want to show. You gradually walk away from fear. Hatched eggs, a horrifying tale, an ominous sign, and hatching egg. It was laid in the fire of the Jersey Devil, accompanied by terror and chaos. A frequent visitor to those almost mentally traumatizing nightmares it is. The instructors of the Foundation are also familiar with it, for it is their favorite subject in the bedtime warnings. Okay, I really want to complete that puzzle. same way I was doing that, basically. I just couldn't get that last part. Wait a second, where'd it go? Oh. Why did it? It went to another video. I don't want that video. Wait. No. Not this one. Sure it pauses that time. Okay. See, this is where I can't figure it out. Right here. Ah. Okay. Well done. So it's this part. There we go. We did it. Oh my goodness. That's all I had to do. Wow. Well, I got most of it on my own anyway. It's just that last little bit. So, there we go. That puzzle has been completed. Alright. Considering what you can do, it's perfect. Okay. So, and back to the yard. That's got another little puzzle right here. It tells you how many you have. Some rumors, believe it or not. Rumors from the alley. Hey, be quiet. First of all, forget what those senior believers of the Manus say. As far as I know, you know Jerry. Yeah, Jerry Wilson. He was captured and taken to that strange building. Yeah, I heard that place is covered with gray and white marble, including the floor. You don't know how miserable he was when he got there. Like a drowned rat. That's right, his arcane skills is transforming into a rat. Not anything special to us, huh? But they said his mother can get a small sum of money every month. Yeah, it's from Jerry. The point is, it's sent from that strange building. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Harry said he saw Jerry once, just for once though. Jerry got no more mud, stains, or strange smell on him. What have they done? If that's how he got all those good stuff, you know, just by giving them some information. I mean, what if that's an option? Huh. Alright, part 4, Lost Lambs. Dear, it's not their fault. All the kids need is proper guidance.
You've done an excellent job, Mesmer Jr. Taking care of all those patients who suffered from the storm must have been quite harsh, right? I'm sorry you had to go through all this at such a young age. The Mesmers and we have a long history working together. I believe you, as the heir, will be strong enough to know the truth of the storm.
They are mad people.
They were once ordinary people just like us. It was not their fault. They were just not ready to take the truth. Not everyone can be as strong as you are, Mesmer Jr. Here, we have many other patients waiting for your help.
I will try my best.
There's one more thing we found in your locker.
She raises her hands and shows Mesmer Jr. a map with marks.
Do you mind if we keep it for you? It looks like a new plan from a friend of yours.
Virton! Please help them. They don't know. They have no idea what happened. Don't let them be in danger.
Of course. That's what I'm here for. Go have some rest now. Maybe there will be new patients coming in the next few days.
Thank you for telling me all this. Thank you.
She leaves sobbing. Constantine holds a chess piece in her hand and looks outside the window. The other door in the room opens. The white figure comes forward at a brisk pace.
He spoke. We have the time of the next storm. They predicted that it will take place in the 27th evening this month.
Constantine turns to Madame Z. Her face is glowing in the dark with a smile.
You see, I was right on this. Threats would never have persuaded a Manus Vindicte to speak to us, but interest and love would. Thanks to our scout squad, we have not only found the post commanding the Olidiaos, but also captured a prisoner. And now the problem with Virton has also been taken care of. The breakaway action starts on the 20th. Why? Oh, I see.
Do you have anything in mind?
Madame Z also walks next to the table, looking down at the map.
We don't know which of the students have been involved in this plan, but we can send people to the watchtower and rescue those lost lamps on that day.
No. My dear. I want the inspection date to be put off to the 26th, and have everyone stay on their posts before then. We will remove one of the guards from each of the watchtowers after the 26th. In the meantime, get rid of the door in the air raid tunnel from the girls' dorm to the clinic. Install a new door made of lead compounds. Also, transfer some of the patients in the Foundation to the school clinic. Make sure the clinic is 24 hours secured.
These are... I don't get it. We can't build doors with lead.
Still confused? This is a map airdropped by the Manus. They will wait to pick them up outside the southeast watchtower. But I will not surrender the students we fostered and trained to the enemy. They shall, and only shall, leave from the route I planned and at the time I assigned.
Leave? From the route you planned? The day after 26? Are you planning
to fulfill their dreams? It is time to let them see the storm with their own eyes.
Why? We can't do this! This is too cruel! Have you considered that the time they left the school will also be the time of the storm? Everyone, except for Virton, will be reversed! Yes, of course you have. And it's exactly what you want, right?
We have no choice. Our protection, in their interpretation, has become a deception. Nothing looks innocent anymore once it's under the cloud of suspicion. And let's not forget, the Manus has their eyes on us. If we make the best use of these sacrifices and have Verton pledge her loyalty in return, who would have condemned us for this Queen's Gambit? She's one of a kind. I've been looking forward to her transformation since 1999. And I need her to learn the price of rebellion. Do you have any other questions? If not, you may go on with your task now.
Affirmative.
She wraps up the paper and steps away from Constantine. Her face is barely visible under the dim light.
But I will never, ever agree with this plan.
That's just because you don't understand the game of politics.
I don't. Too bad. I'm just a scientist.
Change of plan. Emergency. Change of plan.
Alright guys, I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. So let's see, we got two little things to do. Let's do this one first. So many patients are waiting. There is no time for taking a break or being sad. Fulfill duty.
Battles can be just as informative as code. You just have to know how to read them.
Please calm down. Quiet, quiet, White. Take it away. Artificial somnambulism guidance ready. That's a
Perfect
hard word to
algorithm.
say.
One that can only exist in theory. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Rejected. Politician, janitor, or young therapist, everyone has their own job. Complete. Okay, greenery, a plant. It was taken to the rehab center from the student dormitory. It has no objection against the relocating, and it seems happy with its life. The cleaner of the dormitory once took good care of it and generously shared its flowers with curious students. Its current owner was one of the students who received the flowers. As a staff of the rehab center, she knows they have many means to treat their patients. That's got to be Miss Mirror. What she can do now is to look after the patients more carefully, like she does to the plant. Oh my goodness.
A discolored group photo with burnt and brittle edges. It has been carefully preserved, but that was not enough to keep it from getting blurry as time passed. The faces of the people in the photo are hardly recognizable, but it's clear that they all have dark hair. At the top, there is a sentence, perhaps written in an Eastern language. You have no idea who they are or what they did. You have never met them, you concluded firmly. Except for the third one from the right in the second row. You know her. She looks a bit younger in the photo than you remember. The two pigtail braids fall to the sides of her cheeks. The eyes behind that pair of black frame glasses are as deep and composed as a deer's. Commemoration for international students at Imperial College London, 19-something to 19-something. You can tell it was once bronzed. Oh, the critical information is here. I mean, this is good news. Given what has been happening, who cares about what year the photo was taken? The East, a vast land to the west coast of the Pacific. The ferry she took once crossed the Strait of Gibraltar and the Suez Canal. Hey, be careful the way you speak, little prick. This is not a bedtime story, and I am not your sweet grandfather. You know her, but you're not a close acquaintance of hers. Neither am I. There is someone else who knows her well. All I know is that she has cut her hair short and became a drop of dew on the lily petal, shaking underneath the calyx. Here? Technically speaking, her initial destination was not here. Not this gray and white building. Nor under the umbrella, nor the calyx. She is an expert at theoretical physics and studies string theory. She voyaged across the ocean in order to return to the land with vitality. Her plan, however, was interrupted by a sudden change. That Lily always has her ways to navigate things to develop as she wanted. Good question. She has no thirst, nor desire. Homeland is awaiting. How could a scientist become a politician? I hope I can answer you like this without hesitation. But you've also noticed it, right? You knew. Now the cat has been locked back in the chamber. The entrance has been tightly sealed. None of us can do anything about its fate. We can only wait outside, anxiously scratching our heads and placing our bets. Tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow. Ha! We'll lose it all.
Huh. We're talking about Lilia. The other future. Everyone has the right to choose their future, right?
Years after, when I think of that escape, still feels like I was in a chess game, playing against an invisible enemy. Back then, I knew nothing about chess, nor resigning, let alone the fact I was in the Zugzwang.
Alright, it's
impossible to go to the clinic through the girls' dorm. The clinic is now crowded with people, and we must give up the road to the Southeast Watchtower. We have another option, to go to the classroom first, then enter the airy tunnel from the library.
That is to say, we're heading to the Northwest Tower?
So this was the original route, so now they are being forced to go here.
Exactly. Once we get down to the tunnel, we will be much safer. Have you left the window open at the first floor?
Yes, don't worry, I didn't lock it. Or I can take you in from the library's front door, if the window were to be locked by the caretaker.
The most dangerous part is from the dorm to the library. Not only will we pass the classroom, but also be exposed under surveillance of the Central Watchtower.
Leave that with me. I will cut the fuse in the Sentinel Watchtower, and that should give you a 5-minute blackout.
And you gotta watch out for the patrol team. I will drive them away from you.
Okay, now split up. Once the Central Watchtower's light is out, we move. I will see you under the A12 window of the library. And these crystal earrings are gifts from Matilda before I left. Wear these and we can hear each other within a certain distance. That's all. Be careful, I will see you soon.
This is the ring, en route to the Central Tower. No visible personnel. All clear.
Copy. Be careful, keep in touch.
Huh? The thing ahead is... Damn it! It's the patrol team!
Oh no.
People in the classroom, distract them.
Roger that.
It'll be curfew soon. What are you doing here?
I had an upset stomach and was trying to walk it off. Sorry, sir. I'm heading back to the dorm now.
Stop. Show me your ID.
Beta Alpha 4. Cut off the power for the Central Watchtower for 5 minutes.
Fuse box tripped? Now is the time. Go!
Sir! Sir! The light is out in the Central Tower. Please, come take a look. Is it gonna be problematic?
What? We're going back.
Everyone, go to the library now. It's difficult to sneak out of the dorm at this time. Isabella, if we get stopped by the supervisor, be prepared for conflict.
Double Beta 3. Are the flower bouquets for the dorm supervisor in position? There are also quite a number of gifts in them.
Heads down, stay low. Don't get caught.
How come there's so many visitors at the supervisor's office? Oh, they won't see us getting by.
Great. Go.
How long until you get here? I'm already at the back of the library.
Is the window still open at 812? The caretakers didn't notice it, did they?
Yeah, but window 812 is a small one. Only little girls like you could get in.
How come? I chose it for it's hidden in the corner. This is awful.
It's okay. Don't worry. I'm in. A11 is not locked either. You can get in through A11 too.
Castling. The windows were all left opened, just in case. The caretaker would, of course, be careless at work, given the inspection was just over. What's your move then, Verton? To boldly push forward, or start to feel skeptical?
Amazing. Everything's going so well today. You keep watching. We'll be right there.
The top level of the central tower smells like alcohol.
The blackout watchtower. Curtained up classroom windows. Blind patrol teams. Huh. What a well-planned malpractice show. No wonder. Giving me this fine vodka is just a treat for my dizzy head and half-shut eyes. Look who's after those DTA. Hopefully, I'm not too drunk to get it wrong. Is that a good student? Интересно. You're flying ace, reporting for duty.
She pulls out a crumpled map from her pocket and takes a few mouthfuls from the bottle. A red shadow, flying low, heads towards the library.
According to the map, we are now out of the library. Keep going, everyone.
What is that noise? It's scary.
We should be onto the sports field now. Probably some big shot is having some fun with his levitating cod.
No, it's thunder. It's about to rain. Everything goes so well today. Too well, maybe. Making me uneasy.
Don't think like that. Look, we are entering the northwest tower after this crossing. Who knows what will be there waiting for us? Let's...
Ah! What's wrong?
Person. A person. Sits at the intersection.
The person walks out under the light, wobbly.
Finally. My patience is running out.
My ear itches. Sorry.
You are... Air Force from Xeno. What are you doing here?
Being dedicated to duty. And catch you guys. You really think escaping can be so easy?
She's a soldier with field experience. If we can't take advantage within the first few rounds, you guys retreat immediately and I'll cover for you. As long as one of us can get out of school, our plan succeeds.
Oh, I can hear you.
Excuse me.
In that case, I have to be extra careful, in case any of you lab rats runs away.
Please be mindful of your language, Lilia. Your duty is to eliminate the Elitiaus in the campus, not attacking the students.
Sonetto, why are you here?
She walks up to Verton and yet doesn't respond to her question. She pulls out her wand and stands before Lilia.
Seriously? Is malpractice a compulsory course in your foundation? Then try me. Let me see the best you got.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Alright, this is a boss battle. May the peace be with us. Sonetto will inflict disarm on enemies. Okay, so do we have a... Yeah, we have a debuff.
Wear gloves.
I know how to do. Tell me what to do.
Get out of here.
Je vois ton destin.
Don't blink.
That doesn't sound good.
Oh.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
I know how to do it. Don't tell me what to do.
An adequate sample.
need to debuff again.
Sterilize.
Do that. I'm not worried about health right now.
I'll handle the tech support.
Oh, hi.
According to my calculations,
Don't blink.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna heal this time, and we need another debuff, so I'm actually going to do
Wear gloves
and heal.
Sterilize.
Your fate is doomed!
First though.
I'm losing my patience.
Right, wave 2. The enemy has too much HP and deals too much burst damage. Please make sure a healer is on your team, and we do have a healer. Take down the defense devices first so as to prevent Lilia from gaining reality mental immunity shield. Alright. So let me see. Oh, that was a debuff, yeah. I do want to debuff her, and then take that out.
I'm ready.
alright, time to crack some codes.
Since we got a double on
Je vois ton destin.
Go! Go! Go!
An adequate sample. I'll handle the tech support. According to my calculations,
Toes.
Need a debuff again. Where is it? Okay, here.
Sterilize.
a perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory. Humiliation is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
Alright. Debuff, where are you? There.
Wear gloves.
Got it. Do 2 or 3.
I know how to do it.
Oh, hi.
Need a heal. Yeah. Okay.
I am able to
sterilize
and
I know how to do it. Your fate is doomed.
Freaking dumbass.
And we've got her.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Stono Swift! Okay, she's now temporarily paralyzed.
She places Lilia against the wall and falls asleep. There are still so many mysteries. When did she start to follow? What are her plans and thoughts? But there is not much time left.
We're leaving, Sinetto. Thank you for your assistance. Goodbye.
You're going to do something very dangerous, aren't you?
Yes.
Even if it will cost you everything you've had here, you will not be regretful, right?
We have prepared for everything that could happen. No regrets.
Sonetta looks at the students' faces and tightly holds her wand in her hand.
Seems like you won't be needing my notebook anymore.
We chose a different future, but future has no right or wrong, Sinetto.
The ring pulls down the switch of the blast door. A stone wall is slowly put down before Sonetta.
Get yourself out of these things.
Her face gradually disappears on the other side of the door.
It was a pleasure to be your deskmate, Vertin.
Storm in the New World. Alright, I'm thinking this is the last part to this chapter. So, we smelled food, we heard thunder, we saw the world of freedom. Everything is cheering for you and me.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it? It's the rain! It's raining outside! Climb up the stairs and open the lock! And then we can get in the watchtower!
Don't let down your guard. Let me see.
It's an ordinary iron gate. Through that door, the frame, everything on the first floor of the northwest watchtower is plainly presented. In the oval-shaped room, they see a wall phone, a coat rack, and some randomly hunched batons. No signs of people on the first floor. Behind the shutters, lightning flashes and thunder rumbles outside. That's the gunfire for freedom.
How are the Shamirs with the lock? Oh, good for them. The door is unlocked.
Shh. Don't get excited now. We haven't gone out yet. One after another. Keep it quiet. Don't touch anything.
The kids walk out of the room one after another. There's tension in the air.
The guard should be on the second floor. Let's move.
What stands between them and the outside world is a simple wooden door. There's no lock on it. It can be easily opened with a twist at the doorknob. The round keyhole on the door feels warm.
Relax, Vertin. The best is yet to come. Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
You're right.
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1.
Their hands feel warm.
May the freedom be with us.
Let's go!
Vertin, come outside!
Freedom! Long live liberty!
They wave at her happily. There is a gentle push at the back. Vertin finds herself standing outside the door. The first thing that comes to her senses is moist, then a loud thunder, like a celebrity salute. Meanwhile, people's clothes fall to the ground like confetti. At last, a scratchy sound like someone furrows falls on the ground.
Burton. Do you want to be the timekeeper?
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yeah, that's the end of the chapter. Alright, so I'm going to end it here. Tomorrow I'll try to find another scary game to play, and if that doesn't work, then it'll be Genshin Impact. I'm sorry about today's game, it was just glitchy, so it wasn't giving me what I needed to, you know, get through the game. So, but on Tuesday I will start live streaming Sims on Twitch actually, and then I'll edit and upload it on the YouTube channel, and then on Thursday I want to start a new game that has just come out on Epic. I think it's called Duet Abyss, but I saw some gameplay on it yesterday and I really like it. It kind of gives me like Genshin Impact Tower Fantasy kind of feel. I do want to start playing that on Thursday, live stream it, and continue with Genshin Impact on Friday. So I don't know if I will continue Reverse 1999, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. And thank you for watching, and as always, have a, well, I said that backwards. Y'all have a good weekend. I will see you guys tomorrow.